All right, good morning. So on to the July 16th morning calendar for Yelm Municipal Court. Are we ready to proceed from the city? All right, so I'll just start with we have Mr. Mold. Come forward, Mr. Mold. Is there a Serenio? Why don't you step out while you're getting that figured out? Thank you. Do we have City of Yelm versus Serenio Correto Hernandez? Okay. Which Cisneros Chavez? All right, why don't you come forward? And good morning. And you are Jordi Cisneros Chavez. This is cause number 4A 039-8066. And this matter is on for a sentencing compliance review.
So they sent it to my attorney.
Let's take a look. Looks like I have a letter. Looks like the most recent letter I have is maybe from April 22nd.
No, but it's the one that they sent it by mail to my attorney.
Do we have anything?
Que los pidieron otra vez por papel, pero me dijeron que se iban a mandar, ya se los habían mandado a mi.
They had the paper, but they said they were gonna send it to my attorney. Even though it was on the carpet.
No, nomás a mi abogado.
No, they were just gonna send it to my attorney.
Okay. Is Mr. Cisneros Chavez, is it his position that he's in treatment now?
Sí, he faltado días por trabajo, pero dos días nomás.
So I have only missed 2 days because of work.
Okay.
Recently, it was like that. That's two different. Yeah.
December. Is he still going to Conseco?
Sí. Voy a marcar a quieren información.
They've got all my information.
Was the December update the last? And then we.
Okay, le voy a pedir pedir mis papeles, pero porque no estaba de vacaciones mi consejero.
So my counselor was on vacation, but I'm going to go and ask for his copy.
Me estaba dando clases otra señora.
And so there's another lady that's can give me the copies.
Okay. Well, we need updated treatment information.
Okay.
Okay, and they need to send it to the court. So he needs to make sure he gets the court's address.
Can I have a card for that has the court?
Donnie, can we give him a card for the address? Okay, so my suggestion. Yeah. And so he needs to make sure that there's reference of a new assessment. So we need an updated assessment and updated treatment report from Conseco. Okay, so we'll reset this, what, a month? When we put out 30 days? Do I need to sign an order on that or not? Okay. So we're gonna he's gonna get a hearing notice for probably August
How you doing, Mr. Pocho?
How's it going, man? Pretty good.
August 13th. Yep.
I hope I can release.
Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah.
Mr. Haverko, can you mute the, thank you. Okay, so it'll be August 13th, and we need to make sure all that information is sent here.
Thanks, sir.
No, que si le van a mandar a mi esposo, pues,
And you'll get a copy of that at the window with the address. Okay,
gracias.
all right, gracias. That's all for today. Thank you. How about Cristino Gonzalez Villana? Okay. And then how about Noel Rubio Madriz? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's on for Raymond from last week. All right. Why don't we deal with so on the Serenio Correto Hernandez, cause number 580700146. Looks like deferred prosecution was entered April 23rd. This matter was on for compliance for diversion. We have no treatment reports or anything like that. It's now 8:36. Mr. Soreto Hernandez was to be here at 8:15, and they are failing to appear. What's the city's request?
City likes to mortgage.
How much? $1,000 cash or bond warrant on Mr. Soreto Hernandez, please. Next matter would be Cristino Gonzalez Villana, cause number 580662559. This is a DUI from August 2nd of 2025. It looks like we were looking for an assessment of some sort on for compliance. It's now 8:37, and Mr. Gonzalez Villano is not present. No one in the courtroom responding to that name. What's the city's request? Okay, $1,000 cash or bond on that one. And then the last interpreter matter would be City of Yelm versus Noel Rubio Madriz, cause number T00492657. It appears Mr. Rubio Madriz is not in the courtroom. This was a matter that was moved to today's morning calendar, because I think Mr. Rubio Madriz was late last month. So Mr. Rubio Madriz has failed to appear at today's arraignment. What's the city's preference?
Man plus there's new home setting.
Okay, so city will move to amend that matter, the Rubio Perez matter, or Rubio Madriz matter, to an NVOO with ID and $150. And I need to sign an order on that one, right? Or no? Okay. All right. So Mr. Mould, I think that is for you today.
Much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your. Thank you. All right. Is there Mika Lewis present? All right, Mr. Lewis, come forward. You are Mika W. Lewis?
Micah, yes, Your Honor.
Micah, good morning. This is cause number 480920509. Mr. Lewis, you're here on a compliance issue. Looks like we had DV report on file. What's going on with your treatment at this point?
I am, the only thing I missed last month, Your Honor, was for my dad's funeral.
Okay.
I missed that's it. That I've been in compliance. I talked to my case manager in my IOP.
Mhm.
She said she sent the report.
Okay, I've got a report from dated July. We received it July 8th.
You mute. See?
And this says Mr. Lewis attended one of 4 group sessions and is non-compliant in June. But-
Yes, that's for the STOP program, Your Honor, the social treatment outreach.
Yep. Okay, but you think you're back in?
I'm Roger. I'm getting back on track. I've got about 4 months left in that program.
Okay, what we'll do is we're gonna kick this a month to get another report. If that report says you're in compliance, you don't have to come back. But if it's not, you gotta come back.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and reset this out. Let's put it out to the late August date, not the 13th, but the 27th. Yeah, we're gonna set this for August 27th. If we have proof that you're in compliance, everything's good, we'll go ahead and strike that hearing.
Okay,
Okay? All right, we'll give you a note. You can get notice of the window. Good luck to you.
sir, thank you.
All right, take care. Last matter, City versus Charles Pepper. There, Charles Pepper present. This is cause number 5800722283. Mr. Ratfield, this is a theft third compliance, 250. There was a new assault violation as well. Okay, $1,000 cash or bond on Mr. Pepper for new law violations, failure to appear. Okay. All right. We will turn to the in custody. Who do we have in the jail?
Victor Colocho? Victor Colocho, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, good morning, Mr. Colocho. This is cause number 5808250018. Mr. Colocho's here for a pretrial. Charges theft third. Mr. Colocho's been in custody since July 1st, 2026. He's present with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Colocho's case today?
I've had an opportunity to review the case with Mr. Colocho. It's his intention on entering a straight plea to the charge. I've gone over a statement of defense on plea of guilty with him, placed it in O courts. We're ready to proceed.
Okay. All right, Mr. Colocho, give me just 1 second. All right, Mr. Colocho, I'm going to pull up a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Looks like, did you go over this with Mr. Haverco?
Yes,
Did he read it to you? Did you read it to yourself or both?
both.
And what's your highest level of education, Mr. Colocho?
I went to 11th grade, high school.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Colocho, I'm going to go over some parts of this agreement just to make sure we're all on the same page. So the charge you're facing is a charge of theft third degree. That's a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and a $5,000 fine. You understand that in this document, this statement of defense on plea of guilty, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that if I accept your plea, you're giving up those rights?
Yes,
And you also understand that there's a recommendation contained here. Could we shut the door? Could you shut that door, please? You also understand that there is a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you to the maximum in this case, which would be a year in jail and a $5,000 fine. Do you understand that?
yes,
And Mr. Haverco, do you have time to address or discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did, Your Honor.
All right.
yes.
So, Mr. Colocho, paragraph 11 has a statement that says, on October 14th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart, chicken and cake from the deli. The merchandise was recovered by the asset protection staff. Is that your statement?
Yes,
So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on October 14th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
guilty.
Yeah, I'm going to find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of harm or any other or any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and that you're entering into this knowingly and voluntarily. So I'm going to turn to the city at this point for its recommendation.
Your Honor, there's need to be clarifications.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
It's credit for time served recommendation, Your Honor. We ask the court to follow it.
So, Mr. Colocho, you don't have to say anything, but this is your opportunity if you want to say anything before sentencing. Is that no?
No,
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Colocho, I'm just going to look at your criminal history real quickly. So I'm looking at your history. Looks like you live in Lacey. Do you still live at the Lacey address?
yes,
Okay. And how many days credit does he have, Mr. Haverco? About 50.
Well, the notes, unless he has some time from quite a long time ago, the notes on the calendar reflect that he's been in custody since July 1.
Okay. And also, I'm also showing a DWS third. Oh, wait a second. Sorry. Wrong individual. So, Mr. Colocho, you've had a theft. This theft was from October 14th. You had another theft from March of 2026 in Thurston County, City of Lacey. Did you do any jail time on that matter?
I think I did some jail time on those two. I'm not gonna do it again, I promise that.
Okay, well, I hope you are getting the point. If you come to Yelm and steal, you're gonna do jail time out here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'll follow the recommendation. Gonna impose 364 days in jail, gonna suspend 349. Gonna suspend it for a period of 12 months. What that means, Mr. Colocho, is if you violate the conditions that I'm gonna go over with you, you could be brought back and you could be sentenced to all or a portion of that remaining 349 days. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm gonna impose a $5,000 fine, gonna suspend all $5,000. Are you working or do you have any employment at this point?
No, not right now, but I'm still looking for work.
Okay. I'm not going to impose any fine. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You'd have no criminal law violations. You're not to go onto the property of the Walmart. That includes the parking lot. That includes the surrounding property that the Walmart sits on. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. City, I miss anything from the city? Okay. All right. Mr. Colocho, I'm going to sign this order. You'll get a copy of it at the jail. You should be released today, absent any other hold. Good luck to you, okay?
Thank you very much.
You done?
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. Are you here for court at what time? Or one of you here for court?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Are you here? Okay.
How you doing, Ashley?
Hi, how are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good to meet you in person.
Yeah,
All right. Good morning. And your name is?
this is Ashley Ramirez, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Ramirez. This is cause number 5A0448991. Ms. Ramirez is present in custody with Mr. Haverco. This matter's on for a pretrial. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing today?
I've had an opportunity to discuss the case with Ms. Ramirez, and I believe it's her intention to enter a plea to the paraphernalia count and then the false statement count. Upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, the city would move to dismiss the loitering drug-related activity count. And we're ready to proceed.
All right. So, Ms. Ramirez, have you had a chance did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you?
Both.
Okay. Do you feel like you've had enough time for him to answer all of your questions?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to go over some of this document with you. The charges that you're looking at are a use of drug paraphernalia and giving a false statement to a police officer. Use of drug paraphernalia is what's called a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. Giving a false statement to a public servant is a gross misdemeanor, which is the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000. You understand that those are the maximum penalties on each of these charges. And I understand that there is a recommendation contained in this agreement, but do you understand? I don't have to follow that recommendation. I can technically sentence you up to the maximum on each charge. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
I see.
Like your trial rights, when you plead guilty.
Okay,
you get
yes.
trial and all that stuff.
And Mr. Haverco, did you have a chance to discuss any potential immigration concerns with Ms. Ramirez?
We did, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Ramirez, paragraph 11 states, on June 24th, 2025, while in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed a pipe I had recently used to consume methamphetamine, which is a controlled substance. When questioned by police, I identified myself with a false name. I did later admit to giving a false name and did provide my correct name. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. As to the charge of unlawful possession of controlled substance, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to providing a false name or giving false information to a public servant, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty as well.
Okay, I'm gonna find your pleas are made, I'm gonna accept both your pleas, I'm gonna find both of them are made knowingly and voluntarily without any threats being made to you of any kind. And I'm going to enter a plea of guilty as indicated. And I'll hear from the city first as it relates to sentencing. Okay, Mr. Africo, anything additional?
But nothing to add, Your Honor. It's a credit for time served recommendation, as the notes on the calendar indicate. Looks like she's been in custody since July 3rd and would ask the court to follow the recommendation.
Okay. Ms. Ramirez, you don't have to say anything, but is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Just want to look up something. And I'm just looking something up here really quick with Ms. Ramirez.
Your Honor, I do
Yeah.
actually want to say something briefly.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had court on the 8th in Thurston County arraignment at 8:30. I told the arresting officer, I told every single guard every single day that I was here, because I got 2 warrants with you out of Yelm while I was incarcerated in Nisqually. And for some reason, I don't know why the jail just can't seem to keep the ball when it comes to people going to court, but they've dropped the ball on me 2 times, and I've acquired 2 warrants while I was in custody at Nisqually jail. And then now with Thurston County, I've been in custody since the 3rd. I had court on the 8th, and I have a warrant out of Thurston County, I'm assuming, because I never showed up to arraignment.
Yeah, you actually have 3 warrants.
I have 3 warrants.
Yeah, you have one for theft from January 27th. One from possession of stolen property from March
And I was
7th.
incarcerated every single time at Nisqually when I acquired those warrants.
And Ms. Ramirez, so the way you're gonna deal with that is you're gonna deal with that through Thurston County. Okay, so
How
what you do is you can call them.
Oh,
And-
can I go in? Can I quash it? How do I do that?
That I'm gonna defer to Mr. Haverco on that. He can maybe give you some information, but the biggest problem we're running into, Ms. Ramirez, is you've got charges pending in various jurisdictions, and then you're now committing other crimes. So I understand your situation, but the
It's the
jail,
same thing that happened to Emily Sturdivant.
that very well can be. But I guess the issue here is if you're committing crimes in various jurisdictions.
I am a Lithuanian countess and all of my money has been stolen. You're not even allowed to arrest a countess.
Okay. All right, Mr. Havercode, anything else?
No, I don't think so, Your Honor. Just would again ask the court to follow the time served recommendation, and then we'll give some pointers to Ms. Ramirez upon her release, how to go about trying to deal with her other warrants.
All right. So, Ms. Ramirez, I'm going to, just so you're aware, I listened to your comments. They were not particularly helpful. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care if you think you're a countess. I don't care what you think you are. You're committing crimes. You're probably a drug addict to some degree. You're a thief. You're lying to police. You can call that what you will. I want to make it clear. I'm going to follow the recommendation. So you're going to be released from Yelm today. Going to give you credit for 13 days served. There's going to be 77 days under the 90-day sentence that'll remain over your head. If you continue to commit crimes, we'll have up to 77 days to serve on that matter. I'm going to dismiss the 2 matters that were agreed to be dismissed. On the false statement to public servant, I'm going to impose 364 days in jail with 351 days suspended. So you'll get credit for 13 days on that as well. The 351 days will stay suspended for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, you're to appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're going to be able to get those warrants quashed in Thurston County. You just have to call them, and Mr. Havercole will tell you how to do that. But very simply, quit committing crimes. All right. And I don't need to hear any more.
Okay.
I'm just giving you some simple advice. And I get it. I get things are going on, But, this nonsense about a countess and all that stuff, I wouldn't particularly make that argument in various courts because I don't think you're going to get very far with it. So I wish you good luck, Mr. Ramirez. I hope to not see you again under these circumstances. And I mean that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
How you doing, sir? Good morning, Your Honor. This is William Dorsey.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Dorsey. How are you?
Morning, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. All right. This is cause number T00511314, Mr. William D.T. Dorsey. On for pretrial. Mr. Dorsey's in custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Dorsey's case today?
Yeah, matter comes up for a pretrial hearing, Your Honor. I anticipate we have an agreement here. We're going to enter a plea to count 2, use of drug paraphernalia. Enter a guilty plea to count 3, criminal trespass, amended to criminal trespass second degree. And then on count 4, enter a plea to remaining after closing time prohibited. That's a Yelm Municipal Code ordinance. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, city would move to dismiss count 1, the controlled substance violation, and then count 5, the loitering drug-related activity count.
Okay. All right. Mr. Dorsey, good morning.
Good morning.
Have you had a chance to go over this document with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
And did you read it? Did he read it or both?
We both did.
Okay. And did he answer all the questions that you might have about it?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm going to go over some parts of this document. If I accept this plea, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
And the charges here that you're pleading to are both what are called, they're all 3 are misdemeanors. So that means that the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that that's the maximum on each charge?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that while there's a recommendation contained in this agreement, I could sentence you up to the maximum on each. I don't have to follow the recommendation. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Dorsey, paragraph 11 of this document states, on July 3rd, 2026, while in the city of Yelm, I was on Yelm City Park property in violation of a previously issued no trespass notice. And also after closing time, it was about 1:30 in the morning. When arrested for these offenses by Yelm police, I was knowingly in possession of a pipe I had recently used to consume methamphetamine, which is known to be a controlled substance. Are those your statements?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as to the charge of use of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of criminal trespass, the amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of remaining after closing time prohibited by Yelm Municipal Code, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. So, Mr. Dorsey, I'm going to find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign this plea form and we'll move to sentencing. I'll hear from the city first. Okay. Mr. Haverco?
It's an agreed recommendation, credit for time served, would ask the court to follow it.
All right. Mr. Dorsey, you don't have to say anything, but anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Dorsey, obviously, these aren't and I think I held you on bail when you were for arraignment. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, and so the point of that, Mr. Dorsey, is this. These are not the crimes of the century. The problem is you're committing them regularly. And you know, you've got these ones that were from July. You did it, you were almost similar, identical charges, May 25th. Almost similar, identical charges, May 8th. Very similar charges, April 13th. Similar charges, May 1st, April 1st, February 10th, January 23rd, January 2nd, November 19th, 2025. And it goes on and on and on. And have you ever thought about, I mean, have you looked at options? Like, have you exhausted all other options, or have you looked into things that you can do to avoid trying to find yourself in these situations?
Well, it was an emergency. It was an emergency. That's why I ended up in the restroom. I had to go take a number 2.
Okay, well, I mean,
I ended up in there, but I'm sorry.
yeah, I mean, you know, and I get, you can't go to the park.
Okay.
And I don't know what else to say, because what's going to happen is if you get arrested tomorrow at the park, you're going to be up in front of me on Monday and I'm going to hold you again, you know, and I just don't think that makes a lot of sense. So I really, really hope you're kind of getting the point that this cycle, this revolving door isn't going to be revolving so quickly. And I mean, I don't know how many days credit we have on this, but I think it's 13 days credit on this. You know, it's just going to be more and more and more until eventually you'll just be doing 90 days on each of these. And then when you get out, if you do it again, we'll do another 90 days. And I really don't think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I hope you agree with that. And I really hope you can kind of, when you get out and you've got clarity, come up with a plan to what you can do. Okay. So I'll follow the recommendation. Impose 90 days in jail, suspend 77 on the use of drug paraphernalia, impose 90 days in jail, suspend 77 on the criminal trespass first degree, and impose 90 days in jail, suspend 77 on the remaining after closing time. Going to suspend $1,000 on each of those cases, all for 12 months. Following conditions, I'll dismiss the other cause numbers. Appear timely at all court hearings, don't have any criminal law violations, and don't go on the property of the Yelm City Park. Okay? All right, Mr. Dorsey. Really hope I don't see you again. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
Good luck to you too, sir.
Mr. Crowe, do you have a matter that's quick? Which come forward on 9 o'clock?
Going to 9 o'clock. This is City of Yelm versus Gordon Grabelny. Cause number is 6A02255515. For the record, my name is Dan Crowe. I represent Mr. Grabelny, who's out of custody, seated to my left.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What are we doing today with this?
So we've got a stistipulated order of continuance that resolves this case. This is a 6-month stipulated order of continuance to a dismissal. The requirements are that Mr. Grabelny appear timely to all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations, have no alcohol-related infractions, and that he not go onto the property at 302A Edwards Street Northwest here in Yelm. However, he may go onto the property at 302B East Edwards Street Northwest in Yelm.
Okay. And you are Gordon Grobelny? All right. Good morning. And so I'm not going to spend a ton of time going over this because you have an attorney that's, I'm sure, went over this with you in depth, and you understand the contractual nature of this. You understand what you're giving up, various rights to a trial stipulated. You're also stipulating to the facts sufficient, things like that, if you violate. Okay. This is a contract between you and the city. I'm not even part of it unless you violate. Okay. If you successfully complete this 6-month stipulated order of continuance, the matters will be dismissed And if you don't, you get brought back in, you call Mr. Crow, and we would have what's called a stipulated bench trial. I would read the police reports, or myself, whoever's here, would determine your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Conditions are stay out of trouble, appear timely at all court hearings, have no alcohol-related infractions, do not go on the property of Michael Aronson and Maya R. Edmondson, which is 302 Edwards Street Northwest, Washington, Yelm, is that right?
That's correct. We've interlineated that it's 302A and
Okay.
that may go on to 302B. And I can hand that stipulated order of continuance forward.
I'm just gonna add it, or do you want, I can add this, you can add it, okay, we're just gonna clarify it on this order.
Okay.
So I'm good with whatever you guys have got. Okay, and any costs associated with this?
Yes, $250.
Okay, there'll be $250 sort of administrative costs. You can pay that at the window. And I think that'll be all. So I'll go ahead and sign this order. You guys can grab it at the window.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, thank you. Mr. Ratfield, if you have any matters that are quick. What's your name? Yeah, okay. All right, hold on one second, Mr. Armstead. So you bailed out? Okay. So, Mr. Armstead, you're on for pretrial. We have you at 8:30. We're gonna have to sit tight because you're represented by Mr. Haverco, and he's gonna be, when we're done with the in cussies, he's gonna come over here, so you're gonna have to sit tight for a little bit, okay? Okay. Morning, Mr. Pilon. If you have a matter that is ready to go at some point, we have some breaks. We're still on our in custodies. So, okay. All right, good morning. Who do we have in the jail?
This is Isaiah Harding, Your Honor.
Okay.
And there's two matters before the court this morning that come on for a pretrial. One's a protection order violation, and the other case is a malicious mischief third degree. I anticipate that what we're going to be doing here, he's going to be entering a plea to the malicious mischief case. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city's willing to dismiss the protection order violation.
Okay. All right. You are Isaiah Harding.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Harding. This is cause number T00485551 and T00487057. Mr. Harding is on for pretrial in custody with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Harding, I have in front of me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty, in this case to one count of malicious mischief in the third degree. Did you read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to have him answer all your questions and things like that related to this? Yes? Okay. All right. Paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand, if I accept your plea of guilty, that you'll be giving up those rights?
Yep.
Okay. And the one count of malicious mischief third degree is what's known as a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There is a recommendation contained in this document that you understand I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you discuss any potential immigration issues, Mr. Harding?
We did, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Harding, paragraph 11 states on July 6th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I knowingly and maliciously damaged property belonging to my grandmother. Is that your statement?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. As to the charge of malicious mischief third degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
I plead guilty.
Okay. I'm going to find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. On acceptance of that, I will dismiss Cause number T00485551, which is a protection order violation. And I'll turn to the city for sentencing. All right. Mr. Averco, anything additional?
It's credit for time served, and the only remaining issue is whether or not to continue the no contact order. I haven't received any input, and I have no information to provide the court with regard to the victim's position on this.
Okay. And Mr. Harding, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No.
Okay. Madam Clerk, do we have anything from the alleged victim of this matter? Okay. All right. So Mr. Harding, we don't have anything from your grandmother. So at this point, I'm not going to lift the no contact order. If we, usually that takes a motion or your grandmother comment, you know, reaching out to the court. Has the city received anything it's aware of? Okay. So I'm not gonna address the no contact order today. What I'm gonna do on the malicious mischief charge under T00487057, I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 360, how many days credit does he have? 2 days credit? Gonna suspend 362 days credit for, give you 2 days credit. Gonna impose $5,000 fine, gonna suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. Gonna dismiss the protection order violation under T00485551. Are you working, Mr. Harding?
Sir.
No? Okay. Gonna reserve restitution on this matter. I'll leave it to the city to reach out to see if what the damage is, and we'll deal with that. Mr. Harding, I'm gonna impose a $250 costs on this case. Following other conditions will be remain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates, you're not to possess any firearms related to this. And he should have has he already been ordered to surrender?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You're gonna have I'll do an order to surrender firearms to the Yelm police. Do not possess any firearms as discussed. Again, don't commit criminal or criminal traffic violations, and abide by all no contact orders that are in effect. Restitution's reserved. $250 costs. Okay. Mr. Averco, does Mr. Arning need a civil standby in this matter?
He will, yeah.
All right, so please.
Yeah, he does have some items there he may need to retrieve.
Yeah, you'll need to, Mr. Averco can talk to you about that, but you need to contact the Yelm Police Department. They can coordinate that civil standby for you. All right, Mr. Harding?
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to add to the judgment sentence him to abide by any NCOs. All right, I've signed the judgment and sentence on that matter. What's that? Right? Okay. Mr. Harding, Mr. Averco, I'm going to sign an order directing Mr. Harding to surrender the firearms. No contact order will be for a period of 1 year. You are not to go to the 1109 Queensview Court address. Will be a civil standby. You can coordinate with the Yelm Police Department. You're not to go within 1,000, not knowingly enter, remain, or come within 1,000 feet of the protected person's residence, school, workplace, or their vehicle. Sign that NCO. And then the last one's the order to surrender firearms. Okay, and then there'll be also an accompanying order to surrender firearms. Mr. Haverhill can discuss these documents with you. All right, Mr. Harding, I think that's everything, again, if your grandmother wants to come forward and petition the court, we can then address the no contact order. And, but at this point, the no contact order, and again, you'll be given a copy of this, so it'll remain in effect, and good luck to you, Mr. Harding.
Thank you, Aaron.
All right, thank you. There, Daryl Russell, present. What's the status of Mr. Wing? Is he in the jail or is he?
Yeah, Brandon Wing is coming in, Your Honor.
Okay.
And as you know, this is Brandon Wing. The matter comes on for arraignment today.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Wing.
Morning.
This is cause number T00511312, criminal trespass, first degree, possession of dangerous knives, and remaining after closing time prohibited. Mr. Wing's present in custody with Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, I'll turn over to you.
Well, obviously we're familiar with Mr. Wing. His financial circumstances haven't changed. I've represented him many times in the past. I'm assuming the court's going to appoint me. And based on that, would stipulate to probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to all 3 counts.
Okay. All right, Mr. Wing, based on statements of counsel, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of today's hearing only as it relates to the 3 counts that I went over previously. We're going to enter a plea of not guilty to each on your behalf. You're from the city in terms of conditions of release. Mr. Wing has been in. There was some things looked at. He's been in custody since the 2nd of July. So 14th of. Oh, that's right. Okay. Been in custody since 14th.
I can't hear the city, Your Honor.
500 cash or bond.
Requested for 500 cash or bond. Mr. Haverco, any comments?
I'm sure that Mr. Wing would like to be released, and be out, free and return to court under his own recognizance. So, I understand the city's basis for the request. There's enough of a record to do that, but nevertheless, I would ask that on Mr. Wing's assurances, perhaps that if he's willing to remain law-abiding while on release, I ask the court to release him.
All right. So, Mr. Wing, obviously, this court's very familiar with your situation. You missed court. I think last time was that on this?
Yes.
Yeah. I am gonna require a nominal bail. I'm gonna make it we'll make it 1,500 cash or bond, so 500 on each, just for the math purposes. And also, I think based on Mr. Wing's history, I think $1,500 is a little more appropriate. Mr. Wing, do you think, Mr. Haverco, do you think Mr. Wing's gonna be able to post?
No, I don't.
Okay. So we'll set this on for the next court date, which is July 30th. And that's the earliest we can set it. So Mr. Wing, Mr. Haverco will be in touch with you between now and then. If you are to bail out, you're to make all court hearings, not commit criminal or criminal traffic violations, and comply with any prohibitive orders that are out there. Do you understand those conditions if you are to post?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Wing, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have any quick ones? Nope. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have, we got a couple more, three more in custody.
And Your Honor, this is Sean Ray Bauman. This item numbers looks like 10 and 11. On the in custody 30 calendar, both matters come on for pretrial. And I think parties have a kind of a resolution here, which is I anticipate that he's going to enter Alfred pleas on the 634 case to count 2. That's the obstruction of law enforcement officer. And then also an Alfred plea on cause number 6A 0232646, an Alfred plea on that count as well on that other case. And then upon the court's acceptance of those 2 pleas, and the city would move to dismiss the disorderly count 1 on the case ending in 634. And I've discussed an Alfred plea with him, and I would state for the record that sometimes defendants will do an Alfred plea because they understand the evidence, but they just disagree with it. Sometimes we do an Alfred plea because maybe we don't remember it. This is the latter, so there's not really a good recollection of the events. And so nevertheless, I've reviewed what the evidence is that's available to the city, and we discussed whatever evidence that might be available to the defense, and we agree that if that evidence were presented to a fact finder, a jury, or judge, that it's highly likely a conviction would enter. And then the other reason he's entering the plea, Your Honor, is that the city's recommendation is in the nature of credit for time served, which if the court were to follow it, he would be released today. And so he also wants to take advantage of the city's plea recommendation. And so that's the other basis for those pleas.
All right, thank you. And you are Sean Ray Bauman?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Ray Bauman. Cause number 6A0232634 and 6A0232646. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of criminal trespass 2nd degree and 1 count of obstructing. Assuming those are accepted, then looks like the city will be moving to dismiss the 1 count of criminal trespass 2nd degree. Mr. Ray Bauman, have you had enough time to read through this statement of defendant on plea of guilty, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay, and do you feel like you've had enough time with him to answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. So paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights.
Yes.
Understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And I understand this will be in the form of an Alfred plea that we'll get to in just a moment. But you feel that Mr. Haverco has explained the concept of that type of plea to you in enough detail so you understand it?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
We did, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Rick Bowman, last but not least, these charges are One of them, the criminal trespass second, is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty, 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. And the obstructing law enforcement is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand, I don't have to follow the recommendation that's contained here. I can sentence you up to the maximum on each. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, I'm going to turn to, first one I'll deal with is 6A02326446, which is the criminal trespass, which I believe is being dismissed.
No, it's the
The other
it's
disorderly
the-
conduct.
There's count one disorderly conduct on the 634 matter, item number 9.
Okay. So I'm going to review the police reports on the cause number ending in 646. All right, based on the reading of the police reports, I will find sufficient information to support a plea to the charge of criminal trespass second degree under the cause number ending in 646, and will enter and accept the plea of guilty to that charge under the concept of Alford plea. Now we're going to look at the cause number ending in 634, understanding that the city will be moving to dismiss the disorderly conduct charge under this. This event allegedly occurred on April 29th. All right, based on the reading of the police reports, I will find more than sufficient evidence to support the finding of guilt on the charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer. This is alleged to have occurred on April 29th, 2026 in the city of Yelm. And I'll enter the plea of guilty to that charge. Based on the acceptance of those two Alford pleas, I will go ahead and accept the city's motion to dismiss disorderly conduct under 6A0232-634. We'll turn to sentencing, Mr. Ratfield. Mr. Haverco.
That's a credit for time served recommendation. Would ask the court to follow it.
All right, Mr. Ray Bauman, based on your statements, I understand Mr. Haverco conveyed earlier that the issue here and the purpose for the plea in the form of an Alfred Newton type plea in this case was your lack of recollection to the events that occurred. Is there anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Say no. No.
All right. So Mr. Ray Bauman, I mean, obviously disadvantage of the Alfred type plea is it gets me to read the police reports a little bit more detail. And, I'll tell you what you did in this case. If you don't remember, in one of the instances, you were behind a business you'd been previously trespassed from, going through a dumpster, weren't particularly responsive to the police. In the other incident, you were called by a member of the public. You were yelling, punching a tree outside of the Tractor Supply. When the police arrived, you became combative, tried to get away. They had to physically restrain you, which then resulted in you ending up in the jail. I'm looking at your criminal history. While 2026 hasn't been terrible, 2024 was terrible. I mean, you resign, I assume you don't have stable housing, correct? Okay. So the problem we have is this, you know, you're behaving in a manner, you seem like a reasonable guy when you're sitting in jail right now. Mr. Haverco seems to be able to communicate with you. You seem to communicate with him. I've heard him give you some direction. You seem to follow it. The problem is when you get out, you're unable to do that. I mean, you're getting in a situation where you don't remember what you're doing and, you know, how do we fix that?
I have an appointment to meet with my parents to stay in a cabin up by them.
And where's that? I don't need an address, but where is that?
In Yelm. I have no vehicle though. I need to call them.
All right. Well, Mr. Ray Bauman, I'm going to reluctantly follow the recommendation here. It was my initial indication was I wasn't going to, but I'm going to, and I'm going to do it because right now you have some clarity, you understand what's going on, you know, and I'm going to use this opportunity just to explain to you, if you keep doing this, right now it's 11 days. Next time it's going to be a month. Next time it's going to be 90 days. Next time it's going to be a year. And because again, you're clearly a functional human being when you're clean. And the one thing about jail, it seems to get people clean. So I'll follow the recommendation. I really don't want to see you again under these circumstances. I hope you take advantage of whatever you can. If you've got, still have family support, that's fantastic because most people that are in your situation have already burned every bridge with their family. And their families tried to save them probably 3 or 4 dozen times. If you have some grace there, I hope you can exercise it. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Propose 90 days in jail, suspend 77 on cause number ending 646. Going to impose 364, suspend 353 on cause number ending in 634. Going to suspend all the monetary penalties for a period of 12 months. Law-abiding behavior, don't make all court hearings not to go on the property of the Nisqually Plaza. And I hope you get help, Mr. Ray Bauman. So that'll be it for today. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We have one. Who have we got? It was McMillan? Alec?
Yeah.
Okay. Good morning. What are we doing today? Just continuing it?
That's sure. Spoke about this in the United States. She's asking for some discoveries over the city.
Any objection from the city?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cause number T00497003. Mr. Woody's present on behalf of Mr. Alec McMillan. We're going to reset this to what date? Reset it to August 13th. Trust you'll get notice to Mr. McMillan and we'll see you back here on the 13th. All right. Thank you. Oh. Here's for, yeah, it'd be 90 from today. Yeah.
You'll be okay. Yeah.
You go to that 90 from today? Okay. All right. I'll sign the order. Thank you, Mr. Woody. Is that all you have? Mr. Woody, is that all you have today? Okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. See you later. All right. Who have we got in the jail?
This is Jacob Moore, Your Honor. It's item number 7 on the 8:30 calendar. Matter comes on for a pretrial hearing. 2 counts, suspended driving third, operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. I believe the parties have an agreement. I anticipate he's going to enter a plea to count 2. the interlock violation. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, the city would move to dismiss count one, the suspended driving third-degree charge.
Okay, and good morning, Mr. Moore.
Morning.
Cause number 5A0051876. Mr. Moore is present in custody with counsel. Mr. Moore, have you had a chance to read through this document, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or was it kind of a combination of both?
Combination of both.
Okay, feel like you've had enough time for him to answer all your questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I'm going to go over some high points of this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
All right, and the charge here is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this document that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did, Your Honor.
Thank you. And Mr. Morse, your statement here states on May 24th, 2025, while in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as ordered by the Washington State Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea, and we will accept the plea and move to sentencing. I'll hear from the city. Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
Time served, Your Honor. Nothing to add.
Okay. Mr. Moore, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, sir.
All right. So, Mr. Moore, let me take a look at something. So you've been in custody since the 6th of July. Does that sound about right?
The third, I thought. Because I spent the fourth in custody.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah. So, Mr. Moore, I mean, obviously looking at your history, you've got, I've seen worse, I've seen better, but I've seen worse. So just, I'm going to follow the recommendation. Do you have any idea what you needed to get your driver's license back?
Couple things. I just need to pay some tickets, pay some fines, get child support taken care of. Just stuff like that. Yeah, I just need to get my life back together.
Yeah, and maybe get ignition interlock in any car you
Well,
drive.
right. That was kind of a no. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're right.
That was a bit of a joke, but you understand what you got to do.
Yes,
all
sir.
right? And if you get caught driving again, you're just going to end up in the same boat.
Right. That's just, I just don't drive.
All right. Okay. I will follow the recommendation. Impose 364 days in jail, suspend 351, give you credit for 13 days. $5,000 fine, $5,000 all suspended. Are you working or anything right now?
No, I'm looking for a job at the moment.
Okay. I'm going to impose a $250 probation monitoring fee for the 12 months. You can make payments on that. Following conditions will be appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, and then comply with all requirements of the Washington State Department of Licensing and stay out of trouble.
Thank you, sir.
Fair enough. All right. Good luck to you.
What is that? $250 fine?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the last in custody that I have. Okay. All right. Mr. Pilon, do you have a matter ready? Okay.
This is, good morning.
Good morning.
See you, Judge Coker.
Nice seeing you.
This is, Kirsten Jones.
Okay.
Ms. Jones is charged with a DUI.
What calendar is she on?
She's on the 9 o'clock. Based on some evidentiary issues, we're gonna request the court allow her to enter into a SOC today. It will be a 24-month SOC to a reduction of the charge to a negligent driving. I've reviewed that document with Ms. Jones this morning. We discussed, I went into a little more detail as to what the stipulated convenience is and her rights and how she waives many of those trial rights. By entering this SOC or the stipulated order of continuance, she has signed the document electronically. I believe she's prepared to proceed today knowingly, voluntarily, and intelligently.
All right. Thank you. You are Kirsten M. Jones? All right, good morning. This is cause number 6A001061. Ms. Jones is present with counsel. This is on for a pretrial for a DUI. I have a stipulated order of continuance in front of me, Ms. Jones, and so just kind of going to touch on it a little bit. Mr. Pelon touched on most of it, but you understand this is a contract, and it's a contract between you and the city. And what that means is you do certain things in exchange for the city not doing certain things. And the biggest thing in these documents, and I'm looking at your record, you're you're going to earn a break here. It sounds like. I imagine there's probably going to be some treatment aspects involved here. You have a lot at stake. And the reason I say that is because you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports, absent potential evidentiary issues that may have warranted this deal. But if you get to the point where you violate the conditions and you get in front of me or whatever judge would be sitting here, you're stipulating that the facts in the police report are sufficient to find you potentially guilty of the charge of DUI. And that is a big deal because you're looking at a lot of potential sentencing issues if that occurs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So the days of making these kind of mistakes and judgments are really over. I'm sure Mr. Pelon told you that over and over about that. Okay. All right. Don't think I need to go over any more. You're gonna have to keep the court or the city apprised of, because the court's really not part of this. So the city is going to be kept apprised of what's going on in terms of the statement of your the status of your treatment and things like that. This matter is going to be continued for a period of 24 months. If you are successful at the end of this, it'll be amended to a neg driving in the first degree. Conditions are going to be pay a $250 monitoring fee. You're going to appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're not to drive without valid license, proof of liability insurance. Not to drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle in any alcohol concentration 0.08 or higher, or any THC concentration 5 nanograms per milliliter or higher. No criminal or no alcohol related offenses. Not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. Not to refuse any alcohol drug test upon request, probation, or treatment. Not use, possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, marijuana, or drug paraphernalia. Obtain alcohol evaluation within 90 days. And then get going on any treatment with that. My bet is that's probably already going.
Yes, sir. She's been in treatment for a while. She's phasing in about another week and a half, 2 weeks, and she
Okay.
should be graduating in October.
Very good. Just again, make sure we get proof of it. Victims impact panel within 90 days. And then you're just to comply with all of the conditions that the Department of Licensing will require of you. Okay? Miss anything, city? Mr. Pelon?
Last thing, Your Honor, she has had an ignition interlock since February. She's had no issues. She's had clean UAs with Right Step. We're just asking that the court take that condition off.
We can do that. Can we do that on the SOC form? Can I do that on the, Madam Clerk? We want to remove the pretrial condition of ignition interlock.
Remove it, seal and-
Okay. That's nice.
I think it's a condition of her release that she.
You're right. And she's saying what we'll normally do is we normally release that automatically, but if we can just add it.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Okay. All righty. I will sign that. Oops.
Thank you for your time this morning, Your Honor, and thank
Thank
you,
you.
Mr. Bradfield. Appreciate it.
All right. These orders will be at the window for you. Good luck to you, Ms. Jones. All right. Okay. 9 o'clock calendar?
That's right.
Okay. Thomas Ernest Stevens, Jr. Good morning, Mr. Stevens. This is cause number 6A, and you're Mr. White?
That's right.
All right, this is cause number 6A00976624. Mr. Stevens is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Stevens's case today?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Matthew White appears with Mr. Stevens. This is a change of plea to amended charge of negligent driving the first degree. We'd waive a formal filing. I have no objection to oral amendment on that.
Okay.
Pause for the city.
All right, thank you. All right, and you are Thomas Stevens? All right, Mr. Stevens, I have a guilty plea here. You have enough time to go over this with your counsel? And did they answer all the questions that you might have about it? Okay. And Mr. Stevens, this is a charge of DUI amended to a neg driving first degree, which is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. In this document is an agreement of some sort. I'm assuming it's a agreed recommendation. I don't have to follow that if I don't want to. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand at paragraph 5 that if you plead guilty, by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights.
Yes.
And Mr. White, did you discuss any potential immigration issues?
I did.
Thank you. All right. Paragraph 11 states, on April 10th, 2026, within the city of Yelm, I operated a motor vehicle in a manner that is both negligent and endangers or is likely to endanger any property and exhibited the effects of having consumed liquor as evidenced by odor on my breath. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as the amended charge of DUI to negligent driving in the first degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. All right, Mr. White, anything additional on sentencing?
Just with the honor, we asked, I'll make the recommendation. Steve's been very proactive. He already got an evaluation, which was MSP, he's been the ADS as well as the back channel. I can file those today. I think this was a unique situation for Mr. Stevens, who's retired and fortunately, I think filled some time and just made a poor decision. I know he was very frustrated and sold his truck after this, and definitely someone that I do not think can be back.
Very good. Mr. Stevens, anything, you don't have to say anything. Is there anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I apologize for my actions. And you will not see me again.
I appreciate that. And I think it's based on the fact that I don't see anything on your record. And I think it's unlikely that this will happen again. But you know, it's interesting with retirement. Sometimes people get bored maybe, or they have time on their hands and they're like, okay, what should I do? Well, maybe I'll do this. So you seem like a guy that's not going to make that mistake twice. So, all right, I'll follow the recommendation, going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 period. What I'm gonna do is I'll make it jurisdiction 12 months instead of 24. Gonna impose a monitoring fee of $250. During that time, Mr. Stevens, appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, not to drive without valid license, liability, proof of insurance. You're gonna get a copy of this, all these conditions. Standard conditions are not to be in physical control of motor vehicle with an alcohol level above 0.08 or THC level above 5 nanograms, not to have any alcohol related infractions, not to refuse to submit to a breath test by law enforcement, the court, or probation. I also see we have is there a prohibition of possession or use of alcohol for the 12 months? There is not? Okay, I'll remove that. And have you said he's been evaluated as well? Okay. So let's make sure the clerk gets it. Has he done the VIP and the ADIS? Okay, great. So I'll remove the condition that says do not possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs and indicate, alcohol evaluation within 90 days, which is done, completion of any treatment within 30 days, which is done, and also indicate that he's completed the victim's impact panel as well, and proof will be provided to the court or to the clerk. And I think that will conclude this case. Anything else from the parties?
Nothing from the fence.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Yep, good luck to you. Thank you, Mr. White. Mr. Stevens, good luck to you. You can grab a copy and coordinate payments at the window. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you. All right. Anybody online? Who is it? All right, good morning, Mr. Arnold. What case are you here for?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here for Mark Diaz on the 9 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, all right, I've got Mr. You're here for Mr. Rusk?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is there a Mark Diaz present? Do you expect Mr. Diaz to be present?
We expected to appear 3-4, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, what do we do with Mr. Diaz's case this morning?
Your Honor, I have entered a waiver and motion to continue this to August 27th. We have finally gotten treatment sorted out and we are set to begin that hopefully this week. We're just asking for a continuance to get the ball rolling on that.
Okay, any objection from the city? All right, gonna reset this matter to August 27th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Waiver commencement date would be August 27th. It'll expire 90 days, November 25th. And I will sign this order and we are good to go.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. May I be excused?
You may, thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. Okay. Anybody else online? All right. We gotta wait till Mr. Haverhill gets back. Yeah, so just sit tight. Yeah, get it. And so folks, are most of you are probably here for Mr. Haverhill. So he's on his way back from the jail. He should be here. Good one. He should be back here in a few minutes. So we want to take a quick, unless we have any other matters? Okay. Is there a J. Len Boyd? All right, let's call that matter real quick. Jalen Maurice Boyd, no response. This is cause number 6800233. Mr. Boyd has scheduled for a pretrial, scheduled for 9 a.m. It's now 9:51. Mr. Boyd is not represented by counsel. Looks like their attorney withdrew back in October or recently. Okay. Have we heard any word from Mr. Boyd? Okay, all right. What's the city's?
Given the recent withdrawal, city would prefer to reset the notice.
Okay, let me look up one thing here. Okay, so we'll note the non-appearance date. We'll reset one time. Do you want to go to the 27th? Okay, I'll reset one time to note it with notice, and we'll go from there. We'll note just for the cities, it's a DWS third, so maybe we can deal with it at that time too. The history is not great, but you know, yeah, I'm wondering, is he in custody? Well, also, the defendant failed to appear in Superior Court. His phone is disabled and there's been no contact since the last court date. You know, actually, based on, so Mr. Radfield, the motion to withdraw, defendant failed to appear. This is from his counsel or ex-counsel. Defendant failed to appear for Superior Court. His phone is disabled and there's been no contact since his last court date. I'm not going to reset this. We'll issue a warrant for $1,000 cash or bond. Okay, I just don't want to stack up. No reason to give him court dates if he's not showing up. And then you said we had one more pro se? On the 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Isabella White? Why don't you come forward, Ms. White? All right, this is cause number 680263456. Isabella Ann White. Good morning. You are here for a pretrial and a DUI. It looks like there was an indigency screen form is put in a file. And looks like your request, did I deny, or did whoever was sitting here deny your request for court appointed counsel before?
Income, but after we had gone over the finances, I called the request whether if I can get a court appointed attorney due to after all bills were paid. Then what's left over was questionable on whether or not I can retain an attorney.
Okay. Let me take a look at this. And so this, you filled out this indigency form. On June 8th. Let me just take a second. So it shows you're married
Sure.
and you have one child?
Sure.
Okay. So Ms. White, I'm just a little confused. I mean, I'm showing a more than reasonable monthly income for the family, right?
So, what the situation was at the time, sir, was that my husband was supposed to be leaving for schooling for a year for ILE. And that the finances were gonna go to paying his geo bachelor status. Having to pay for another apartment, in Kansas, as well as supporting the household income.
Uh-huh.
That has since changed. It's been deferred for a year. It's them right here, so.
Okay. All right.
So since then, now I'm like looking for work so that I can go ahead and get a court appointed attorney. That was the plan as he was supposed to be leaving. I'm wondering if I had since gotten a call back for employment, but it happened to be in a bar and tavern, which you had told me to stay away from.
If that's the issue, I don't have any objection to you working in a bar or tavern. And we can change that if that's a restriction. The dilemma is this, so I can't find you qualified for a public defender. Based on what I see.
Time that was what was supposed to happen.
Okay, but that's not gonna happen, all right?
No, I had since been attempting suicide, and so I was admitted to mental health facility for a few days and then got compassionate reassignment.
Okay, so have you so let's deal with this issue at this point. So I can't, based on the income, I cannot appoint an attorney at the cost of the public at this point. I'm looking at your history. I don't know. I'm just, looks like a first offense DUI. Have you reached out to the prosecutor? Have you tried to have any discussions with them? Have you reached out to an attorney to try to hire an attorney?
No, I haven't started. I was waiting to find out. I called the courthouse after I submitted this form, and they said that today I would find out that there would be a normal procedure for me to just come in and they would determine whether or not I would get a court appointed attorney or not, and then go on from there.
Okay. At this point, based on this, I can't appoint, because you don't meet the criteria, right? And I have to follow certain criteria on appointing. If you were close, I could appoint a attorney at a cost to you, but you're not even close to that.
Sir.
Yeah, you may.
So, speaking with HRC in the military, I just got a compassionate reassignment like a week ago.
Uh-huh.
And based on what was left over, the $700 to $800 is gonna be taken up from my rent, my food, and even dislocated from family for 12 months. That has been recognized about a week ago. So we're in a different situation now than we were originally here. Submitted all this stuff to you.
But you're in a better financial
We're in a
position.
better financial position, you know, because now I have a buffer of $700-800 that
Right,
supports the family emergencies.
right,
Earning.
right. So I
But then we have court today, so.
yeah, no, I get it. I'm just trying to deal with the attorney issue. I mean, nothing bad's gonna happen today. I'm willing to amend the release conditions to allow you to go to a bar or tavern or a restaurant for work purposes. I don't have a problem with that. So we'll do that. But I'm not gonna be able to appoint a court-appointed counsel at the expense of the city, but there's nothing, you know, I'm you have two options. You could either continue pro se and you could get Mr. Radfield's information and contact him and talk to him about options. Or you can hire an attorney, and what we can do is we can reset this to the end of August to see if we can get it dealt with at that time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does that make sense? Okay. So Madam Clerk, can we modify the release conditions? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That'll be sufficient. So Ms. White, I'm gonna recommend two things to do. Number one, you should get Mr. Radfield's number, okay? You might want to talk to him and have a discussion with him about what he might be thinking about your case. Otherwise, you could maybe get a consult with an attorney and talk to an attorney about what they, and talk to him about hiring them or see what their thoughts are. That make sense?
Sure.
Okay. How are we doing speedy trial on this? Okay. Okay. So is the city okay with continuing to the 27th without a waiver? Okay. All right. So Ms. White, what we're going to do is we're going to reset this to August 27th at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. I'd like you to grab information on how to contact Mr. Radfield before you leave. Could she get that at the window?
Yes.
Okay. And, but I just can't, I understand your situation. I just can't find you eligible based on what your family income is. Okay. All right. So we're going to give you a notice to be back here on August 27th at 9 a.m. And again, contact Mr. Radfield, contact an attorney, whatever you want to do. We just have to kind of get it moving forward. Okay. All right. And again, if something changes financially, let me know or bring it back to the court. We can deal with it back on the 27th.
Yeah.
All right. Copy of the information will be at the window. All right. Good luck to you. Do I need to sign that?
You do.
Okay. I don't?
No, the notice. Here.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good morning, Mr. Haverko. We have people here for you. We have Mr. Arnestad from the, he was in custody but bailed out. And so he's the only one from the 8:30. And you're gonna, Mr. Arnestad, you're gonna have to give him a second to get ready. And we have several, I think all these folks are yours. Okay. Do we need a break for a few minutes? Yeah, we're out. And then Darrell Russell. Mr. Russell's here as well. That's right. And he was in custody for 8:30 that is now out of custody.
Well, if they're here, perhaps we should deal with the. Pardon me. I'm long over my.
Understood.
Dustin Robinson, or maybe on the 9:45, do we have a Dustin Robinson or a Michael Wright?
We have Michael Wright, both of them are here.
Mr. Robinson, why don't you come on up?
All right, this is City of Yelm versus Dustin Robinson, 8Z002762. Mr. Robinson's present out of custody with Mr. Haverko. What are we doing with Mr. Robinson's case?
This is as the reset, maybe some this.
Is there bail posted on this?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah. Wait. So you are Dustin Robinson? All right, Mr. Robinson, you have a ton of warrants.
Technically, I'm in drug court in Grace.
Good. Okay. Okay. All right, just because I'm assuming you know about these warrants. I mean, I'm looking looks like Ocean Shores, a bunch out of Ocean Shores. Aberdeen, Yelm, but we're dealing with Yelm. Got one out of Ole. Okay, so how's drug court going?
Pretty good, actually, about to phase up to 2 here at the end of the month.
Okay. All right, well, I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you coming and getting this warrant taken care of. So what we're gonna do is we'll quash the warrant. So we'll get one of them off. What we'd like to do, Mr. Haverco, reset this, and we'll reappoint you, obviously, to Mr. Robinson's matter if you haven't already been appointed. August 27th. Okay, so would a month give us enough time to kind of deal with this?
Yeah.
Okay,
I've got an updated from.
okay. August 27th, at what time? 11 a.m. Okay, do I need to sign it? Okay. All right, Mr. Robinson, we're going to give you a notice of hearing that Mr. Haverco might have just had you sign. You'll grab a copy, hard copy at the window. Sounds like you're moving forward, which is great. So anything else on this matter? All right, Mr. Robinson, good luck to you. We'll see you back here in a month. Yep, you too.
This matter would be on the. Right?
Okay, Mr. Wright? This is cause number 6A001570 City of Yelm versus Michael David Wright. All right, what do we do with Mr. Wright's case today? All right. Based on your statements, I will go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco for at no cost to Mr. Wright.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Wright, we're gonna find stipulate based on statements to your counsel, we're gonna stipulate the probable cause for purposes of hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty. Now we're gonna address the warrant issue. You failed to appear a month or so ago. Does that sound about right? He failed to appear about a month or so ago. Mr. Wright, why'd you miss court?
I beg your pardon?
Why'd you miss court?
I was actually,
Lewis County?
yes. I was actually in the process of actually addressing.
How much time Lewis County give you for the obstructing?
2 months.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Appreciate you coming and getting taken care of. I don't suggest you get in trouble in Lewis County again. Okay. Also, I suggest you don't get in trouble here while the case is pending. So I'll go ahead and we'll quash the warrant. We'll release him on his own recognizance, law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates on time. Stay in touch. Does Mr. Haverco have a good phone number for you?
Yes, I do. That's one of the first things I made sure.
Okay, good.
Yes.
And I want you to stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Yeah. Mr. Wright, and well, go ahead, you can get what you're gonna get, but also I want to make sure you understand, we're gonna give you a court date, I bet, for August 27th. So your court date's gonna be August 27th, probably at what time? At 10 a.m. So that doesn't mean you contact Mr. Haverco on August 26th.
No, that 15 days prior.
Well, or even a month or tomorrow. Sure. Yeah, okay, all right. Okay, so we'll do that and hopefully get your case resolved at that time and we'll go from there. So we're gonna have a little paperwork for you to sign. You'll get hard copies of the window and then you can get out of here. Okay, that's true.
I turned it on.
And as we spoke about, the next court date is gonna be August 27th at 10 a.m. And I'll sign this order.
I can do that. This one.
And I'll get it. Okay, so, yeah, you're free to go. All right, good luck, Mr. Wright. We'll see you back here in a month. Okay, any other matters ready to go? Well, do we want to, I mean, we do have we have the two guys from 8:30 that were bailed out.
Not sure if those. Let me see. And those were. We are ready. Pardon me, we are ready to be on. Mr. Arnstad.
All right. Come on forward, Mr. Arnstad. This is City of Yelm versus Robert Edward Arnstad. There's two matters. First matter is T 00494173. Second matter T 00494186. Both matters are on for pretrial. Mr. Arnstad is present, out of custody. And what are we doing with Mr. Arnstad's case today? Are we not calling Mr. Arnstad's case? Mr. Arnstad, get back up here and have a seat, please. Nope. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Arnstad's case? Okay, all right, then go ahead and have a seat. We'll recall your case, okay? All right. And how about Mr. Russell?
I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to, Mr. Rose.
Okay.
So.
Do we want to take a short recess? Okay. Okay.
I just want to see who's here. Mr. Gangino here. Okay, it's remain seated. And Stephanie, my husband here. No, she's not. I haven't had contact with her for a long time. I don't know.
We can recall her because she's on the 10 a.m., right?
Michael Huffman. Yes, come on.
All right, this is Michael Huffman. Morning, Mr. Huffman. You're here for cause number T 00494160, 6A0021984, and 6A0225490. All matters are on for pretrial, present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Huffman's case today?
We are doing some kind of an odd assortment here on the assault. We're doing an SOC. And then on his remaining cases, we're doing a plea. We're pleading to on the case ending in 490, which is suspended first and interlock. He's going to plead to the amended charge of suspended driving second degree. Plea as charged to the interlock, and then the city, as part of just the global resolution here on the case ending in 984, they'll dismiss those. So I'm going to have him sign a plea here. And go inside here. One second.
Ready to go?
Just one more second.
Okay.
Sign it for more. So he's now signed the plea, SOC. you know, the proposed J house. Looks like you may have to sign a declaration of non-surrender. We can do that later.
Okay.
Go ahead, Sergeant.
All right, so you are Michael Huffman. All right, Mr. Huffman, I want to address cause number T 00494160 first, which is the stipulated order of continuance, okay? Were you here earlier when I went over a couple of these with some other folks? Okay. So what a stipulated order of continuance is, I'm sure Mr. Haverco's gone over this with you, but what a stipulated order of continuance is a contract between you and the city. The contract says you're going to do certain things in exchange for the city doing certain things. In these contracts, and have you read through this with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you, or both?
Verbally, we discussed it, yeah, both.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with him to discuss all of the ins and outs of it? Okay. So the high points, or the most important points of these SOCs are this. You are waiving your rights to a jury trial, to hear and question witnesses, to really do any meaningful defense. In exchange, the city is agreeing to give you an opportunity, in this case, to have the charges dismissed. But what happens is if you violate the conditions, which are going to be make all your court hearings, have no criminal law violations, and going to have you pay $250, there'll be a $250 monitoring fee. If you do those things, at the end of, in this case, 12 months, the charges are dismissed. If you violate any of these conditions, you're brought back in, whether it's myself or some other judge sitting here, reads the police reports. And I read these police reports from the position of, you don't get to call a witness. If there's some witness that says, hey, Michael Huffman wasn't even there, I'm not going to listen to them, or whatever judge isn't going to listen there, because you're not allowed to call witnesses at that process. The other thing is you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports as they would relate to, in this case, the charge of for assault fourth degree. You're stipulating the police are that the police reports are sufficient for myself or whoever's sitting here to find you guilty of those charges. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. You still want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As long as you understand everything. And again, most of the time they're successful, but when they're not successful, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we get into sentencing, because then I would sentence you, and this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is up to a year in jail or 364 days and $5,000 fine. Not sure what you'd get. You don't have I've seen worse history. I've seen better, but just as long as you understand that. So feel like you're entering into this knowingly and voluntarily? Okay. And I will go ahead and sign this order. Mr. Haverco, you agree that feel like he understands everything on the SOC?
I do.
Okay. All right. So for cause number ending 160, I'm going to sign the stipulated order of continuance that when Mr. Huffman is successful, will result in dismissal of the charge of assault fourth degree. So now I'm going to turn to I have a guilty plea here for cause number ending 490 and for the cause ending 490, and on acceptance of those two pleas, looks like there'll be some motions to dismiss. So, Mr. Huffman, stage 2 of this, have you had enough time to read through this statement of defendant on plea of guilty with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you, or both?
Both.
Okay. Do you feel like you've had enough time for him to answer all your questions? Okay. And I'm going to go over a couple highlights. Paragraph 5 of this document contains your constitutional rights, and you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those constitutional rights. Okay. And these are one is they're both gross misdemeanors, which means the maximum penalty on each would be 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that that's the maximum. There is a recommendation in here that might be agreed. I don't have to follow that. I could sentence you up to the maximum. All right. And have you had a chance to discuss any potential immigration issues, Mr. Haverco?
We have.
All right. So, Mr. Huffman, the paragraph 11 in this document states, on March 27th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I drove says motor while, but I assume motor vehicle, while my license was suspended and I was not eligible for reinstatement. Also, the vehicle did not have an ignition interlock device as previously ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of driving with suspended license in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find both those pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I'll turn to the city in terms of sentencing.
No.
All right, Mr. Haverko?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Mr. Huffman, you don't have to say anything, but this is your opportunity if there's anything you'd like to say before I sentence you.
So we can discuss.
Okay, all right.
Your Honor, I have added the word, pardon my typo there, I added the word vehicle after motor just to make the statement correct.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. All right, Mr. Huffman, not letting me. Sorry, hold on. Well, it's just stuck. Well, let me see if it'll let me do this. It's not letting me check the boxes that he's read or the lawyer has read to him. It's not letting me modify it. It says I'm currently viewing it, but it's not letting me edit. So, okay, there we go. Now I got it. Okay. All right, Mr. Huffman, what do you have any idea what you need to, I mean, you're probably not even eligible to get your license back.
I had just, gotten everything in line in February.
Yeah.
And then that's, within weeks I had gotten pulled over. So, now I think with the second, it's gonna be another suspended for a year. That's
Yep.
okay. I just secured employment, with Boeing and Auburn, so, it's public transportation. And I'll be able to comply and move forward. I'm just hoping to put this all in the past, been carried on for a long time.
Good.
So,
Okay. Well, I hope that happens because, I'm looking at your record and the licensing issue, you've gone, you don't get a ton of these, but you get too many of them, if that makes sense. And I just want to make sure you understand one thing that we're sort of changing our policy here in Yelm a little bit is with these driving suspended. We've got some folks here that have been held on bail because of driving issues. And a lot of times it can just be the driving issue, but a lot of times when it's a driving issue without ignition interlock, that kind of ups the ante. So just make sure you're not driving. Okay. All right. All right. I'll go ahead and follow the recommendation. Dismiss the cause numbers that the city requested be dismissed. We are going to impose 364 days in jail, suspend 364 on the amended charge to DWS second, $5,000 fine, $5,000 all suspended for a period of 12 months. On the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, going to impose 364 days in jail, going to suspend 364. Same thing with the fine, $5,000, $5,000 all suspended, period of 12 months. $250 probation monitoring fee. You can make payments on that. And you're going to get a copy of this at the window. You appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. And you are to comply with all the requirements of the Department of Licensing. Do you understand that? Okay. All righty. I will sign this order. And I also am going to sign the order to surrender weapons as well. And that relates back to the SOC. But it's a declaration of non-surrender.
I guess the question is what, there's no plea, so.
The DOC or the SOC prohibits possession of weapons, I think, didn't it? And so it's still pre-trial. Did he already execute one?
No.
Was it assault DV? Yeah. Assault for DV? What?
It is TV.
Okay. So Mr. Haverko, you can talk to him about the declaration of of the surrender of weapons, if he hasn't. He says he has no weapons, so I'll let, Mr. Haverko, I'll let you address that. Sure. Okay. Was there no contact order in place from the pretrial? Okay, so that's remaining in effect. Okay.
Is she here? Did she appear by Zoom or anything? Okay. Are we done?
I think we're done.
Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, free to go.
All right, good luck to you, Mr. Hoffman. You can grab the copies at the window. All right.
Is there a John Johnson here? John Johnson? What about Stacy Krazan? She here? Okay. And then on Zachary Robinson, I was handed a note.
Yeah, so on the Zachary Robinson, Mr. Ratfield, we've received an indication. This is cause number 680002349. Mr. Robinson, Zach Robinson.
Right.
Sent in a email that the court received today at 9:05. Respectfully requesting a continuance for my court hearing because I was unable to appear due to circumstances beyond my control, i.e. public transportation failed. Yeah.
I mean, I'd ask the court to note the non-appearance for speedy trial and reset with notice, given the contact from the defendant.
Any objection from the city? Okay. Let me just check one thing. Mr. Haverko, would you like a gulp of water or something?
No, it's just the residual of having the flu last week. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So we'll reset the Robinson matter, 30 days,
Or just ordinary course.
ordinary course.
Yeah.
And we'll note the non-appearance.
Yeah.
Okay. Next matter.
Next would be Camden Somerville.
All right, good morning, Mr. Somerville. This is cause number T00494185. Mr. Somerville is present out of custody. Charges DUI. Mr. Haverko, what are we doing with Mr. Somerville's
Gonna be
case?
doing a stipulated order of continuance that we call in the legal business a slow neg. Go ahead and sign it. Breath test was in the kind of 0.09. Not that that's okay because he's under 21. But, anyway, it's all the usual DOI related conditions, and we discuss at length that, he's going to have to get an alcohol evaluation, comply with any treatment recommendations, a DUI victim impact panel, city be asking for a couple of years of jurisdiction and
So, I would like to propose this on Mr. Somerville's case.
Okay.
Before we enter the stip, I'd like to see the evaluation done. I'd like to
Okay.
see Mr. Somerville do some things
Okay.
before we enter it. What's the city's thoughts on that?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Somerville, it sounds like you're gonna get a pretty good offer on this case. What I wanna see is I'd like to have, before I accept it, I'd like to see, get the alcohol evaluation done. Mr. Haverko can talk to you about that. What do you think, 30, 45 days to get that
Yeah.
done?
Question for the judge, do we need a motion with a waiver to continue or?
I think this, if we kick it out 30 days, if we thinks he can get it done within 30 days.
Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm okay without a waiver. And Mr. Somerville, because I think because the other thing you've got that we're not addressing, we haven't addressed yet, that I'll assume we'll address when we enter this, is he's on the SOC. for the other stuff, which we've talked about.
Yep. Yeah.
And how are things going since you've been out?
Good so far, I've been getting in trouble, I've been sticking to my Bible.
Good? Okay, all right. So let's kick this a month. Let's just reset it a month. We'll plan on entering it if everything goes smoothly for the next court hearing. So August 27th at 10 a.m. And then Mr. Somerville, that I'd like to see the alcohol evaluation completed before we enter the agreement. Okay?
And just give me one moment.
Okay. And Mr. Averco, do we want to do 45 days just to be safe?
Probably.
Yeah. So why don't we go 45 days out?
It always takes a while. You
Yeah.
don't always get an appointment immediately, then they gotta gather the information. Yep, yep. And if you have any questions, just call me. Okay.
I have a question on my fine, I think I have a fine to pay. I don't know if I paid it yet.
Talk to the clerk about that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this matter is going to be reset, Mr. Somerville, to September 10th at 10 a.m. Okay, so stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. He can assist you if you run into any issues getting the alcohol drug evaluation scheduled. I expect we'll be entering this resolution back on that date, and we'll go from there. All right, thank you. Copy of the order will be at the window.
All right. Yeah, yeah, can be treated. Is there, let me see, if you know him. Here. Yes, sir. Was that, but I recognize you. So Michael Ward's here, but we won't call that yet. Oh, say again? Oh, okay. Let's see. So what do we got here? Tony Ward. Is there a Tony Ward here? Tony Ward? Is he here? He's not here.
No.
Where? Oh, that's Tony. Okay, so he's here. I'll have to meet with him. I haven't talked to him. And is there a Kenneth Wood here? No, just remain seated, sir. Is there a Kenneth Wood here? Kenneth Wood? Kenneth Wood? Okay. He's not here. What's your name, sir? Oh, yeah. Okay, we can call the matter of David Wohl. WOHL. He is on the 11 o'clock. Why don't you come on up?
All right, you're David Wohl, cause number 6A02634551. Mr. Wohl's present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Wohl's case today?
We are going to be asking the court to accept an SOC. And I will ask him to sign the form now. Go ahead and sign here on that pad. So we placed an SOC in Oak Court, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Wohl, were you here earlier when I went over the stipulated order of continuance with the other defendant? So you feel like you've had enough time to go over this contract with your attorney? And did he read it? You read it both? Okay. And you understand the constitutional rights that you're giving up by entering into the stipulated order of continuance with the city? Okay. This is a charge of theft third degree, which is a gross misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. So if you violate the conditions, you'll be brought back and you'll be sentenced up. You could be sentenced up to that entirety. All right. I don't show any prior thefts on his record. Is that correct, Mr. Ratfield? Mr. Haverko, is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so this matter is going to be continued for a period of 12 months. We have a waiver of speedy trial. There'll be a probationary fee or a monitoring fee of $250 that needs to be paid. You to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings, no criminal law violations. I was a betting man, I'd say this is Walmart, but where is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's.
I'm gonna add to this that you're not to go to the property of Walmart. You understand that? Okay, and that includes the curtilage, the parking lot, that their property is not just going in. You can't go on the property of the Walmart. Do you understand that? Okay, now that is not only a condition here, but they've also trespassed you. So if you were to go on, you're gonna get a trespassing charge and it would be a violation of this event. Do you understand? Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Haverko?
Oh, I don't think so, Your Honor.
Okay, feel like he understands the entirety of this agreement?
Yeah, I do. We discussed it, I think, at length, and I think he does understand.
Okay. Mr. Ratfield, anything additional? All right. Mr. Wolf, I'm gonna sign this order. You'll be able to you'll grab a copy of it for your records at the window. Schedule how to make the payments to $250 and hopefully no issues and we'll be able to dismiss this in a year. All right, good luck to you.
Yeah, so that's it. And if you want a copy of the paperwork, just go see the clerk before you go and she'll give you a copy. Yeah.
All right, good luck, Mr. Wolf.
And, let's see, is Xavier Cannell here? Xavier? Well, he's not scheduled till 11, so we'll wait for that. So let me just see.
Do we want to we can take a break?
Well, let's see. So there's some folks, what's your name, sir? Russell?
He was on the arraignment calendar, but he bailed out.
Okay. Oh, I see. So is he on for arraignment?
On for pre-trial.
Okay.
I'm sorry, he was on the in custody calendar.
Right.
He bailed out. Him and Mr. Artistet.
Yeah, let's just see. Real quick here.
And we can take a break. If you want to take a 10-minute break.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. We're back on the record, Mr. Haverko. Your Honor.
And I'm gonna call Mr. Gangadino from the 10 o'clock calendar.
Okay. This is City of Yelm versus Shane Gangadino, customer T 00499701. Mr. Gangadino is present out of custody with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Gangadino's case?
He's going to sign, go ahead and sign. He's signing a stip and continue.
Okay.
This, in this case, it's going to be. Oh, wait a sec. Got to plug in here. Yep. Go ahead. So in this case, in part because of the history, city wanted to have a continuance period of 3 years.
Okay.
And we agreed to that. And so the case will become a negligent driving first degree at the end of 3 years. Otherwise, it's just the normal standard conditions for an SOC with a DUI.
Okay. You are Shane Gangadino? All right, Mr. Gangadino, good morning. Let me pull up the SOC. So, did you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverko?
Yes.
Okay, and you understand the contractual nature of it and that sort of thing? All right, you understand the rights you're giving up if you enter into this? And you understand, obviously, if you're successful, after 36 months, the matter to be amended to a neg driving first degree. If you're not successful, do you understand that you're brought back in? Myself or whatever judge is sitting here would read the plea. If there's a violation and the city moves to revoke, the police reports would be read, your guilt or innocence would be, the police reports would be stipulated to that they're factually sufficient to find you guilty of DUI. So your guilt or innocence would be based on just a reading of those police reports that you're already stipulated to. Do you understand that? But yes, okay. Right, so the recommendation here is to continue this matter in the form of an SOC for a period of 36 months. We have a waiver through October of 2029. One thing because the city is going to be monitoring this for 3 years, does the clerk feel that 250, because normally the probation fee is 250?
Right, I guess the concession here is he is on SSI.
Okay, okay.
You know,
So I'll leave that at 250. You'll have to make payments on that, okay? For the next 3 years, your conditions are this: you're to appear timely at all court hearings, you're to have no criminal law violations, you're not to drive without valid license, proof of liability insurance, not to operate motor vehicle with a breath test above 0.08 or a THC level above 5 nanograms per milliliter of blood. Have no alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon the request of court, probation, or law enforcement. You're not to possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, including THC. You're to obtain an alcohol drug evaluation. Have you got that done yet?
he hasn't.
Okay. You have 90 days to do that. You have to, once you get an evaluation done, you have 30 days to start treatment if there is any recommended. Going to give you 120 days to complete the DUI Victims Impact Panel. You're also to comply with all conditions of Department of Licensing. Do you understand that? Okay. I want to look at. So, Mr. Gangadino, I mean, you got a lot hanging on over your head on this thing based on your history. So I hope you're taking it seriously. I hope this is the last time we're dealing with this type of thing. Okay. All right. Anything else from the city?
No.
Mr. Haverko, anything additional?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Mr. Gangadino, any questions you have about this process?
Then having.
Oh, that's right. He wanted me to. Yeah, the court had imposed a bunch of pretrial conditions, including potentially, I think, a scram and interlock. And of course, this DUI had nothing to do with alcohol. This was a controlled substance. So we would ask that the court, now that we have disposition today, that you remove the pretrial conditions of the interlock requirements and the scram device.
All right, any objection from the city?
No.
Okay, all right, so we can go ahead and remove the pretrial scram and pretrial ignition interlock. Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, so Mr. Gangadino, you're going to be given a copy of this at the window. I'll go ahead and sign these orders and we'll grab them there. We'll see you. Hopefully we won't see you again. All right. Hey, main thing is you gotta, when you get the evaluation done, you make sure they send it to the court. So the court has it, because if they don't, if whoever does the evaluation doesn't send it in, we don't know you're doing it, and you're gonna be noticed back in here again. Okay? All right. Any questions? Call Mr. Averico.
All right. Next matter would be on the 10 o'clock. Michael Ward. I believe the city has a motion on this case.
City's moving to dismiss it.
Okay, give me 1 second. Good morning, Mr. Ward. This is cause number 6A00976118. Have a motion from the city, oral motion from the city to dismiss with or without prejudice. Okay. Let me sign this order on Gangadino quickly. All right, well, Mr. Ward, I'm going to sign an order, but my system's spinning right now. Please give me just. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Mr. Ward, I'm going to, and you're Michael Ward, I'm gonna sign this order. Dismissing with prejudice.
Sir.
Thank you. Copy, thank you for your patience as well today. And then you can grab a copy at the window, okay? That's all. Take care. Yep.
And the next matter would be Tony Ward. Hey, where are you, Tony?
All right, you are Michael, or this is Tony. Wait, this is
Tony.
Right. The previous one was Michael Ward.
Yep.
This is Tony.
So this is Tony Lee Ward, cause number 6A0227841, and you are Tony Ward? Good morning. All right, what are we doing with this?
I believe the city has a motion.
City's moving to dismiss.
Okay. Without prejudice?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Ward, I'm going to sign this order. Dismissing this case without prejudice. And you can grab a copy at the window. That's all for today. All right, good luck to you.
And the next case is gonna be Robert Arnestad.
Okay. We would do with Mr. Arnestad's case today.
He's gonna be entering, he's gonna be entering a plea to both counts on the later case ending in 186. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, the city will move to, on the prior case ending in 173, they're gonna move to dismiss the interlock count, and then they're gonna wind up amending the count one suspended third to the typical infraction.
Okay. And you are Robert Edward Arnestad? All right, good morning, Mr. Arnestad. This is cause number T 00494173 and T 00494186. Both counts of DWS third operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock occurring about 11 days apart. Let me get into, and Mr. Arnestad, I'm assuming you're not licensed, is that correct?
No, I'm not. I'd like to get.
I get that. So,
What's the highest grade you've gone through the school?
I got a GED.
Okay.
let me just get to your file really quickly.
Okay. So he signed the plea form.
Okay. So, Mr. Arnestad, I've got the statement of defendant on plea of guilty. It looks like you're pleading guilty to the two counts under cause number ending in 186. And the city will be amending the DWS third under cause number ending in 173 to an infraction of no valid operating license with ID. Is that correct? Mr. Ratfield?
Yes.
Okay. And then dismissing the companion count to operate a motor vehicle without ignition interlock under the cause number ending in 173. Is that your understanding?
That's right.
Sure. Okay. So, Mr. Arnestad, I'm going to go over some high points of this document. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights and that you're giving them up if I accept your plea?
Yes, you.
Okay. And the maximum penalty for driving a suspended license in the third degree is a 90 days in jail with $1,000 fine. Operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that those are the maximum penalties and that there's a recommendation contained in here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, you.
Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
Yeah, we did, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Arnestad, paragraph 11 says on July 1st, 2026, while in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without ignition interlock devices had been previously ordered by the Washington State Department of Licensing, and also my license was suspended for unpaid tickets at the time. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. As to the charge on July 1st of 2026 to driving with the license suspended in the third degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
I'm pleading guilty.
Okay. As to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock on July 1st, 2026, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. I'm going to find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And did you, this plea form, Mr. Arnestad, did you read it? Did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or was it a combination of both?
Well,
Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco to have him answer all your questions?
yes.
Okay. All right. I'll sign the order. I'll sign the judge, the statement of defendant on plea of guilty. And we're gonna go to sentencing. I'll hear from the city first. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Arnestad, you don't have to say anything, but this is your opportunity if there's anything you'd like to say before sentencing. I'll defer to Mr. Haverco. You might want to talk to Mr. Haverco before.
Yes, about.
Well, hold on a second.
Sorry.
Is there anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing that is relevant to this?
Yes, what happened to you yesterday?
see what it takes to get my license back, because I don't want to come back here and do this. I'm doing that, I have to do this interlock, which the interlock needs a lot of inconsistencies about how to do that and stuff, and I don't know where you get into that, but yeah, there's some hoops I have to jump through, but I did need permission to do that.
Good.
And because I heard you say a few times today, I was back.
Yeah.
My upper, he's a busy guy. You know, I don't mean to disrespect the courts or anything, I'm just frustrated because I don't really, you know, the interlock thing, I don't know where to get it. I have to have it for 180 days, but if I put it on a vehicle that I don't even have running, or, you know what I mean, and then I gotta start 180 days over again, I mean, it'd be a DOO said, and then I gotta go to the young thing, cause and so I just get frustrated, I'm sorry.
I get it.
Apologize for my frustration.
No, that's all right. So, Mr. Arnstad, you know, I have lots of folks I know who are frustrated with Department of Licensing, for better, for worse. But what I'm interested in, and the reason you were held, I think you posted bail on this. The reason you did that, and I think I'm the one that imposed the bail on it, is because you've got, if I go back several years, you know, you've gotten driving with a license suspended third amended to an infraction, driving with a suspended license third amended to an infraction, operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, multiple. I mean, again, I get it. It's frustrating. You can't drive until you get it figured out. Are we clear on that? I get it. And you could talk to me all day long and I could probably counter every story you have with frustrations with DOL with my own stories of frustration with DOL. I don't care. You have to not drive. Okay. So I'm going to follow the recommendation, give you credit for time served. We'll release the bail, but you got to understand if the police, they're booking you now. And if you get booked, and if I'm the judge that I think is going to be hearing these cases on Mondays and Wednesdays or here, I'm going to hold you on bail and it'll be more bail next time. So just don't drive until you get it figured out. Okay. That's what I'm getting at. Okay. All right. So I'll follow the recommendation. Going to impose 90 days in jail. This is under cause number 186, going to suspend 76. You did 14 days. So we'll give you 14 days credit. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months, which means the 76 days will be stay suspended over your head for that 12 months. No ignition interlock, impose 364 days in jail, going to suspend 350. Give you credit for 14 days. Impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000 for a period of 12 months. We're going to amend the DWLS under cause number ending in 173 to a no vol with ID, which is an infraction. The monetary penalty on that will be $150. And then the city will move to, I'll accept the city's motion to dismiss the no ignition interlock under 173. Cause number ending in 173. Probation fee amount will be $250. You can make payments on that. You're to appear pretty simply, you're to appear timely at all court hearings. No criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and liability insurance, and whatever other requirements are required of DOL. Okay? All right. If you do that, we're good. All right. Okay, anything else on this matter, Mr. Haverco? Nothing else, Truman. All right, Mr. Arnstad, again, I don't want to see you again. Just don't drive. Okay? All right. All right, we'll get a copy of at the window. Good luck to you. All right, next matter.
This one would be on the 11 o'clock calendar, Alexander Brady.
All right, you are Alexander Joseph Brady?
Yes.
All right, good morning, Mr. Brady. This is cause number T00492651, T0049266653. Mr. Brady's present out of custody. What are we doing with Mr. Brady's case today?
I think the city has a motion. It's the Shelton.
City gonna be to dismiss the prejudice.
Okay.
Both.
With prejudice?
With prejudice.
Okay. All right, Mr. Brady, I'm going to pull up your case and as soon as I find the order. Okay, Mr. Brady, I've signed these orders. Well, actually, no, I haven't. Hold on. It's on the 11 o'clock calendar.
Yeah, it's on the 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Brady, you're getting a break on this. I don't know why. It's not my job to determine why or why not, but let's not, I mean, I'm looking at your stuff. You've gotten some breaks, looks like some other cases. Hopefully we won't see you again, all right? Okay, all right.
You can talk to the clerk.
And I'll sign the order of dismissal.
Mr. Cannell? Here.
All right, who we got here?
This is Mr. Cannell.
Xavier?
Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Cannell. Cause number 5A321931R. What are we doing with Mr. Cannell's case?
I'm gonna be having him sign a petition for deferred prosecution. Sign again.
Very much.
So we submitted a petition for deferred prosecution and a proposed order on deferred prosecution and handed up to the court an evaluation which with the petition would be based.
Okay. Right, and you are Xavier Cannell? All right, Mr. Cannell. So the deferred prosecution program, have you gone over it with Mr. Haverco and feel like you understand what it entails? Okay, and it's it's a minimum of 2 years of treatment, followed by a minimum of 3 years monitored probation after that. So the minimum it can be is 60 months. That's assuming you do everything boom, 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 okay? The biggest thing that I want to make sure that, you know, the defendants that are entering into deferred prosecutions understand is this is not a get out of jail free card. You're going to earn this if you successfully do it. How old are you? Okay. I mean, you're pretty young. If you successfully complete this and never have another DUI, because I'm looking at your record right now, and my bet is a lot of this stuff is probably alcohol, drug related. If you figure it out at 23, it'll be the best thing you ever did. Okay. If you don't figure this out and you continue that, this is a disaster. You understand that? Okay. So when you enter into a deferred and you're doing treatment through Freedom Recovery, have you started treatment yet?
Not yet.
Okay. When do you plan on starting?
After this.
Okay. You can afford to do the treatment? Okay. And you have the time to do the treatment? And do you agree that if you don't get treatment that you will likely reoffend? Okay, consider you think you're an alcoholic or have a drug problem? Okay. Because you need to understand that you're admitting those things, not just to kind of admit them, but also you're doing it because if you don't truly believe that, you won't be successful with these things, generally speaking, okay? So, that's why I want to touch on those things. And that's what these petitions say, and they're redundant. You know, the petition with also the order say pretty much the same thing. You know, you can afford it. You know, if you don't get help, you're likely to reoffend, et cetera, et cetera. But they also contain a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up your rights to trial. You're giving up your rights to hear and question witnesses. You're giving up all those things. In exchange for the city allowing you to do this. And again, it's not a get out of jail free card because it's a lot of work and it's a lot of time and it's a lot of money and it's a lot of effort. But again, if you're successful, I love seeing people successfully do a deferred because if that light goes off and they get it, it's literally will change your existence. Okay. So I will go ahead and sign the petition. All right, I reviewed the petition. It looks adequate. I will tell Mr. Radfield and Mr. Haverco, they've changed the deferred prosecutions quite a bit. And I think we probably need to start talking about our forms at some point. An issue that's come up is which I thought I know the answer, but I'm not sure I know the answer on that. But there's also gun rights issues that come into play now with these things, and we need to make sure we get our form. I know the forms. I'm aware of some forms being worked on that we just need to be cognizant of. So, all right, I'll accept the petition for deferred prosecution. And then for the findings of facts and conclusions of law, again, they sort of mirror the petition, which means they kind of say the same thing. And Mr. Haverco, do you have any concerns whether or not Mr. Cannell understands the rights he's giving up and things like that related to the deferred prosecution?
No, we talked about it at length.
Okay. See any issues with Mr. Cannell understanding the treatment he has to do and what his expectations are going to be?
We talked about that thoroughly.
Okay. And then also, Mr. Cannell, you're going to make sure you're going to have to do a release of information so that we get proof of all the treatment you're doing, because the court will monitor this. And if, for example, we've just had a couple earlier today, if you miss some meetings or fall out of compliance, we will get notice of that, and then you'll get a court date. You'll have to come back in, then we address it into court. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna find the DUI is the issue here. There's a substance abuse disorder issue. Defendant needs treatment. Defendant's amenable to treatment. Defendant has agreed to be liable for all costs and expenses. He agrees to complete the 2-year program. The defendant, under section 1.8 of the findings, understands the rights that are guaranteed to him that he's giving up by entering into this. He's also stipulated the admissibility of the police reports and has stipulated those facts are sufficient to support a conviction. If we get to that, which I hope we don't. Statutory mandatory, the maximum penalties on a case like this, if he was convicted, would be 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. Mr. Haverco, what would be the mandatory minimums if we know?
It would be, it's 30 days jail plus 60 days.
EHM? Okay, if he's convicted. That'd be the mandatory minimum, so it'd go up from there.
Yeah, because he has a DUI out of Kent.
What's that?
I think he has a DUI out of Kent.
Okay. All right. Gonna do treatment through order freedom recovery. I reviewed the substance abuse treatment plan. It looks like it's acceptable. I reviewed as abstract. It looks like in all forms that I can consider, Mr. Cannell is eligible, ready, willing, and able to do a deferred. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. All right. Impose, or I'm not gonna impose any fine in that sense, but the cost of a deferred prosecution over the 5-year program is $500. You can make payments on that. You can set them up at the window. Payments need to start by August 15th. You're gonna follow all the requirements of the Department of Licensing as it relates to ignition interlock. And other than that, I think we are good to go. Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything?
No, I don't.
Mr. Radfield? Okay. All right, Mr. Cannell, do you have any questions before I sign this order? Okay. All right, I'll sign this order. And we'll be able to get a copy at the window, set up the fine payments. And if you have any questions, give Mr. Haverco a call. All right, good luck to you.
Next matter is going to be Norman Courier.
All right, this is Norman Courier, cause number 6A00002328. Mr. Courier is present with counsel out of custody, on for pretrial. What are we doing?
He is going to enter a straight plea to the amended charge of hit and run unattended as to count 1, and then the count 2 will be amended to whatever the infraction is that the city normally amends to.
It's currently charged as a no-vol without ID. It'd be amended to a no-vol with ID. All right. All right. Good morning, Mr. Courier. You are Norman Courier. All right, Mr. Courier, I'm going to pull up a couple things here. Sorry, I'm looking. Yes. So I have a proposed guilty plea to an amended charge of hit and run unattended. Do you understand what that means? Well, hit and run unattended is a different charge than what you're currently charged with. Okay, hit and run attended is if I drive into somebody that's in a car and they're sitting in a car, that's an attended vehicle. Hit and run unattended is a parked car. There's also, the big issue here is there's some license ramifications that you're avoiding by this amendment. So
Trying to get my license, it's sick.
yeah,
It's really hard for me to get out of the hospital.
understand.
But I didn't get my license.
Good. Okay, so we have I have a proposed plea form to an amended charge of hit and run unattended under cause number 46, or under RCW 4652-010, paren 1. And have you had a chance to read, did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay, feel like you had enough time with him to answer everything? Okay. And paragraph 5 of this document contains constitutional rights that are important rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. And Mr. Haverco, and this is a gross, I think it's a misdemeanor.
It's a
Means the
misdemeanor.
maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation in this document, but I don't have to follow it. I could technically sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. And let me get to paragraph 11 really quickly. So Mr. Courier, paragraph 11 states on March 22nd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I was involved in a vehicle collision, striking another vehicle, causing damage, and left the scene of the accident without providing my license and insurance information as required. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of hit and run unattended, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And we will move forward to sentencing today. And also I'll accept the amendment of the criminal charge, no valid operating license without identification to the amended charge of no valid operating license with identification. So I'll hear from the city.
No.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Mr. Courier, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything.
If I'll find the bank.
Yep.
I'd like to pay I mean, I'll pay that right now, but I want to pay it off at the beginning of August. The whole thing.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Okay, anything else? Question, why'd you leave?
I was having a breathing attack. I didn't have my oxygen being and I had beaters with me.
Okay.
My roommate, she was sick, she has vertigo, so she couldn't drive, she had to go over. So what happened is I got sick and I was having a breathing attack. I went home, and right when I got home, I came out and talked to the cop and said, look, I understand what I did.
Okay.
But I couldn't breathe and I needed my medication.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to follow the recommendation. Impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90. You're going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Standard conditions, I'm going to amend the NVOL with ID or NVOL without ID to NVOL with ID under 4620.015. I'm going to impose a probation monitoring fee of $250 and $150 on the infraction. You can make payments at the window. Conditions are going to be appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license and liability insurance. Was there any damages that you're aware of or the city's aware of to the other vehicle?
I think of an insurance company.
You had insurance at the time? Okay. I'm gonna just indicate, if we could, I'll indicate on this, or if you want to put in there, we'll reserve restitution. So just if we, the city reach out to the victim here, if there is any unpaid restitution,
Yes, sir.
you'll have to be responsible for that. Okay.
Pretty sure the insurance paid.
That's just, we want to make sure. Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Courier, I'm going to sign this document and then you can grab a copy at the window. Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
You bet. Well,
I'm walking up down here.
next matter is gonna be Keelan Moyna.
Yeah, thank you. Who is this?
This is Mr. Moyna. Keelan, I don't remember, what's the highest grade you've ever gone through in school?
Oh, Kellen?
Well, at least 12, you graduated high school.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is it Kellen? Kellen Moyna? Gotcha. All right. Good morning, Mr. or good afternoon, Mr. Moyna. This is cause number 6A0002327. Mr. Moyna is present out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Moyna's case today?
It's going to enter a plea to count one, amended to that of a no test. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, city's going to move to dismiss the suspended third and the interlock violation as well.
All right. You are Kellen Moyna? All right, Mr. Moyna, I have before me a statement of intent on plea of guilty, looks like to one count of DUI. Have you read through this document? Did Mr. Haverco read it to you or a combination of both?
I haven't read through it.
I've read it to him.
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Haverco read it to you, Mr. Moyna?
Which document you talked?
The plea statement, the guilty plea statement.
I never saw it, but.
I know I read it to you though.
Okay.
The right to give up on the charge and everything.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Moyna, I'm gonna ask the question again. Did you read through this or did Mr. Haverco read this, the plea of guilty to you or both? Okay, do you feel like he read you the entire document?
Yes.
Okay, do you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to understand what's contained within the statement of defendant on plea of guilty and enough time for him to answer all of your questions?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Haverco, do you feel comfortable that Mr. Moyna has had enough time for you to answer any questions that he has?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, like I always review at length make it very clear the right you give up when you enter a guilty plea, and I go through the entire litany and.
Okay, all right. So Mr. Moyna, I'm gonna go over some of the points on this. So this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're entitled to when you're charged with a crime. At paragraph 5, they are listed, and you understand by pleading guilty, if I accept the plea, you're giving up those rights.
Right. Yeah, right to travel. Right. Pleading guilty.
I understand you want to plead guilty, but I have to make sure you understand what you're doing. So do you understand that paragraph 5 of this document, there's listed constitutional rights? Right to a speedy trial, right to have an attorney, right to hear and question witnesses. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights. Okay. And you understand that this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand that there is a recommendation in this plea form. I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum as authorized by law. Do you understand that? Okay. Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
We did.
Okay. And so Mr. Moyna, paragraph 11, there's a statement that says on March 14th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol. Is that your statement? And did your consumption of alcohol adversely affect your ability to operate a motor vehicle to an appreciable degree? So.
I did, I go, I'm driving. Yes, yes.
Okay, Mr. Moyna, I'm going to ask you again. So the legal definition of I can drink a beer and drive a car. Okay, that's not necessarily illegal. I can't drive a vehicle while under the influence of or affected to an appreciable degree by my consumption of alcohol. Sometimes our magic number is 0.08. If I have 2 beers and it puts me over 0.08, I'm under the influence as a matter of law. If I drink 2 beers and I blow a 0.04, but I'm all over the road, those beers are adversely affecting my ability to operate a motor vehicle to an appreciable degree. So my question is, on March 14th of 2026, when you were driving after consuming alcohol, did the consumption of alcohol affect your ability to operate that motor vehicle at that time to an appreciable degree? Okay. Mr. Averco, you're comfortable with that?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Moyna, is the city comfortable with that as well? All right, all right. So Mr. Moyna, as to the charge of driving under the influence, no test, so there's no breath test that we're considering for sentencing purposes, alleged to have occurred on March 14th of 2026. How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? Okay. Gonna find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, that no one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. Is that correct? No one's made any threats or anything like that to you? No one's made any promises other than what's set forth in the police statement? Okay. I will find that I will determine that Mr. Moynihan is entering into this knowingly and voluntarily, and I will sign the statement of defense on plea of guilty. Okay, now we're going to turn to sentencing. I'll hear from the city first. Mr. Averco.
He spent at least, I think, a couple days in jail. So he thinks he spent 2 days.
Okay.
So the mandatory minimum would be 1 day, and we just ask that he be given credit if it shows 2. Just ask for credit for time served.
Okay. And Mr. Moyna, anything you'd like the court to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Okay. All right. I'm going to, the city's motion will dismiss the DWS third and the no ignition interlock, correct? All right. Mr. Moyna, I'm looking at your history. You've got a DUI from 2016, which we're now 10 years later, and sounds like you're still fighting with the ignition interlock aspect of that to some degree. I don't know why or how or whatever, but that's a Department of Licensing issue that you're going to have to address. Okay. Well, if you were an astronaut, I'd be like, okay, but if you want to drive, you're going to have to deal with it by the Department of Licensing. Okay. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to spend 362. I'll give you credit for 2 days. Going to impose $5,000 fine. Going to suspend $4,009.50. Jurisdiction will be 50 months or 60 months. Going to dismiss the DWS third. Going to dismiss the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. Going to assess the following fines and costs. The fine will be $345. BAC fee of $250. Conviction fee of $43. Probation monitoring fee of $250, and a TPD fee. What is that? 102. Is that the traffic safety fee of $102.50? Total is $990.50. You can make payments $50 a month on that beginning August 16th. And you'll get all this information in a form you can take to the window. The mandatory conditions are going to be the mandatory DUI conditions that you're going to be on for a period of 60 months. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without ignition interlock is required. Not to operate a motor vehicle without ignition, without liability insurance. Not to be in physical control of a vehicle with a blood alcohol level of 0.08 or above, or a THC level of 5 nanograms per milliliter of blood. You'll submit the breath test as required by law enforcement, probation, and or your counselor. Alcohol evaluation. You're going to comply with all rules of the Department of Licensing, whatever those may be. And you're to have no criminal law violations. You understand those conditions? I'm also going to order you not to possess or have in your possession any non-prescribed drugs, alcohol, or drug paraphernalia. You're going to be on monitored probation for a period of 60 months. Within the next 90 days, you're going to get an alcohol drug evaluation. You're going to do whatever treatment's required. Okay. So I want to see that within 90 days. Gonna have you complete a victims impact panel within 90 days as well, and you'll have to provide proof to the court. You'll get proof of where to send that at the window. And actually, you're gonna go to the police window because our clerk left at noon today. So it'll be the window to the right when you go out the door. Appear timely at all court hearings, comply with DOL. I think that is it. Did I miss anything, Mr. Ratfield? Mr. Haverco? All right. Mr. Moyna, I'm going to sign this order. You'll get copies again. Instead of going to your left, you're going to go to your right. And ladies at the window will help you there, okay? All right. That's all for today. Good luck to you.
Good luck. Next matter is going to be Robert Quinn.
Robert Quinn.
Oh, he's asleep.
Thank you. All right. You are Robert J.V. Quinn. All right, Mr. Quinn, and you are awake? Okay. All right. This is customer 680002350. Mr. Quinn is present, lucid, and we're ready to proceed on this case.
I believe so.
Mr. Quinn, you feel like we're ready to proceed on your case? Okay. All right. What are we doing with Mr. Quinn's case today?
We are. Second. What's nice for you? The signature. Sign right here. He's pleading straight plea to count 3 use of drug paraphernalia. The remaining 2 counts will be dismissed.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last one.
Oh, the remaining, so counts 1 and 2 would be dismissed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and you are Robert Quinn. All right, Mr. Quinn, I'm going to open up a guilty plea form here. Have you read through this with Mr. Haverco, or did he read it to you, or both? Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco for him to answer all your questions? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go over some of the highlights on this. Paragraph 5, which I talked to everybody about, contains a list of your constitutional rights. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights. And you understand that this is I believe this is a sort of a it's a misdemeanor, means maximum penalty 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. You understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I will be aware of, but I could sentence you up to the maximum of, okay. Have you discussed any potential immigration concerns with Mr. Quinn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Mr. Quinn, paragraph 11 states, on May 28th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I possessed a pipe I had recently used to consume fentanyl, a controlled substance. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay. As to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your pleas made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you into the plea. I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. Mr. Haverco.
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Quinn. Anything you'd like me to say? Anything you'd like to say before sentencing? All right. Are you working?
Yeah.
Where you work? Okay, you worked yesterday? Okay. Just wondering, you're exhausted. Okay. Are you all right to drive? Where are you heading after this? Okay. Well, be careful driving because we had 3 people tried to wake you up. No, it's all right. I'm just saying, you seem exhausted. So the drug paraphernalia issue, is that going to be an issue moving forward? What have you done to sort of change it? Yeah, I mean, I don't show any prior drug-related issues.
It like that. Things escalated.
I do see a little bit. It looks like there was some back in maybe 2015. And it looks like, so you went through a pretty tough patch in the 2013, 2015. That was probably drug related. Yeah. Yeah. You're not, just don't fall back into that mess. All right. I hope so. Okay. I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Conditions are law-abiding behavior. You're gonna have to pay $250 probation monitoring fee. Make all court hearings. No criminal law violations, stay out of trouble. You can pay it right now, or you can make payments on it. Okay? All right, Mr. Quinn, I'll sign this order. Good luck to you. All right. Yep, and I do mean it. Be careful driving because you're very tired. Good.
Next matter on the 8:30 calendar that was bailed out is Daryl Russell.
All right, Mr. Russell, thank you for your patience. Come forward. And this is cause number T00494180. Mr. Russell is present. What are we doing with Mr. Russell today?
Gonna be entering a straight plea to the charge.
Okay. Okay, and you are Daryl Russell? Yes. All right, good morning, Mr. Russell, or good afternoon now. Let me get your documents. All right, so Mr. Russell, I'm going to, I have before me a statement of found plea of guilty to a charge of driving with suspended license 3rd degree. You read through this, or did Mr. Averico read it to you, or both? Okay. And do you feel like you had enough time with him to answer any questions? Okay. This is a misdemeanor, means maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. Recommendations contained in this, I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? Yeah. Okay. Paragraph 11 says on June 28, 2026, while in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle while license was suspended for unpaid traffic infractions. Is that your statement? Okay. As to the charge of driving with suspended license in 3rd degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing. Mr. Averico?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Russell, you posted bail. Well, how much bail did I make you post? $500 or something? Okay. So the problem I had with, and I remember you, which is terrible with the driving with license suspended 3rd degree charge. But the problem we have is when I looked at your history, it's terrible. I mean, it's abusive. And that's why you were held. Okay. City, the court, the officers try to be pretty reasonable until they can't be reasonable. In your case, I will tell you, I cannot be reasonable anymore if you get another one of these charges. And I won't be reasonable. I will be unreasonable. Holding you on bail on a driving with suspended license 3rd is almost inherently unreasonable, except when I look at your record. You understand that? Okay. I think we talked about this. You got to get your license. Is it child support or was it unpaid tickets or what?
You allow, are you being there to Get it back.
Okay, all right,
I had started steps.
good. Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I think we're clear on what's gonna happen if you get another one of these. And you're with him, right? Do you have your license? Don't let him drive. Okay. Get your license back. All right, okay. Okay. All right. Impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend 89, give you credit for that one day. Release the bail. What I'm gonna do, Mr. Russell, is the request here is for $250 probation fee. I'm gonna waive that so that you can put your efforts into paying off the other fines. So that's the last bit of grace you're gonna get. Okay, from here. All right. So made that change. Appeared all timely at court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't drive without valid license, proof of liability insurance. All right, we'll sign this order, grab a copy at the window, and I'd love to hear if you get your license, let us know. Okay, all right, good luck to you. Okay. All right. Why don't we
Shows or do them later or?
why don't we do them right, let's do them right now. Sure. Let's go to the we dealt with Mr. Russell.
I have on the 10 o'clock was Hoynoski.
Yeah, when Stephanie Hoynoski, cause number 580035715, obstructing law enforcement theft. Third, it would be her first appearance for pretrial after the arraignment. It's now 12:25. Ms. Hoynoski was directed to be here at 10 a.m. She's not.
I had no contact.
City's request. All right, 500 cash or bond on each charge. Next one would be John Johnson.
Had a phone number, couldn't leave a message because voicemail not set up, so I sent a text, couple of them, and never received a return call.
This is a 500 cash or bond on Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson was another one of these abusive ones, so of note. All right, next one would be City versus Stacy Krazan.
He did not have a phone.
Okay.
Had no contact.
It's a theft third degree. I'm gonna look at her history. I'm gonna $2,500 cash or bond. Actually, she's got a warrant out of Lacey too, right now. This is an old case from 2022. How'd she get back on the docket? Did she show up?
May, her warrant was served in return and she was released by judgment.
Okay.
And then she appeared at her arraignment on the floor.
What was the warrant amount?
25.
Yeah, let's do 2,500 cash or bond, please. And then Kenneth Wood.
Had a phone number, called a couple of times, leaving a message to call me back. We have received no return calls.
You didn't go to his house?
I just didn't have the time. I was gonna schedule
Like
it, but
might become a new requirement.
Yeah.
All right. 500 each, 500 cash or bond each on Kenneth Wood. All right, 11 names. City versus James Amadon.
had a phone number, voicemail not set up, had to send a text. I've never heard back.
500 cash or bond on Amadon. City versus Isaiah Harding. We dealt with that one, didn't we?
Yeah,
He was in jail.
Yeah, he was in.
Gotcha. City versus Courtney Hatch.
Was provided a phone number, left a couple messages to call me back, never got a return call.
Yeah, she's got a theft third. So I'm gonna go 1,500 on each. She's got, so this is from April of 2026. She has a theft third that was dismissed from July 3rd. She's got a theft third that's in Lakewood Muni. So I'll go 1,500 cash or bond on each. Niles Johansson.
He had provided me a phone number, the phone number is no good.
All right. 1,500 cash or bond on Johansson. Next one would be City versus Brittany Jordan.
She sent an email, Judge, I don't know if you got it. I was handed an email today at about 11 a.m. Did you get that, Your Honor?
Did not. Maybe I did. If I did, I didn't see it. What's it? You just tell me what it says. Oh. Some people who receive the message don't often get hey, this is Brittany Jordan. I can't make it to court today because my car broke down last night and I live way in Pierce County. There will be no way for me to make it this morning. Is there any way I can get a new court date, please? And thank you. Or any way I can do a Zoom meeting? Thank you. What's the state's position?
Let's see.
Okay, reset with notice. If she. Let me just see something real quickly. She's got warrants out of Bonnie Lake. All right. We'll reset with notice 1 month. Last but not least, City versus Kevin Ruiz.
Right. He did not have a phone.
Um. $500 cash or bond. Okay. All right. That's all the ones I've got. All right, we are back on the record. This is the afternoon arraignment calendar for Yelm Municipal Court. Miss Cordero, Spanish interpreter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm well, thank you so much, Your Honor.
And you've interpreted with the court before here?
That is correct. I can put my credentials on the record. I'm happy to do that.
Nope, no need. We're good. We will proceed. All right, Miss Cordero, we have a gentleman, it's number 11 on the docket. His name is Jose Rodolfo Morelos Silas.
Tenemos aquí en la lista de casos hoy al señor José Rodolfo Morelos Siles.
And good morning, Mr. Morelos Silas.
Buenos días, señor Morelos Siles.
And you are here for an arraignment on a charge of DUI.
Usted se encuentra aquí hoy por un cargo de manejar bajo estado de embriaguez, DUI.
And then we are also here on another matter, which is cause number 6A 009-7613.
Y también nos encontramos aquí con otra causa y el número de la causa es 6A009-7613.
And this is on a matter that looks like it, is it on the prosecutor, is it on a diversion for SOC?
Y parece que con la fiscalía tiene que ver con una referencia SOC.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was a guilty plea to a neg driving first degree back in April of 2026.
Y, perdón, se trata de una declaración de culpable al cargo de manejar de manera descuidada en el primer grado que sucedió en abril del 2026.
All right, so let's deal with the arraignments on this matter.
Primero vamos a tratar la lectura de los cargos en este asunto.
And we are here for arraignment on cause number T004949190.
Y nos encontramos hoy en la lectura de los cargos en la causa número T00494-190.
All right, Mr. Haverco, I'll turn it over to you to inquire.
Well, I guess,
Ahora se lo paso al señor Haverco para que haga preguntas.
so what is your monthly income at the moment? Do you work? What's your monthly income?
Ahora, ¿cuáles son sus ingresos mensuales? ¿Trabaja usted? ¿Cuál es su salario al mes?
What is your monthly income?
¿Cuánto gana usted? ¿Cuáles son sus ingresos mensuales al mes?
Por el momento estoy desempleado.
Well, right now I'm unemployed.
When was the last time he worked?
When was the last time you worked?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que usted trabajó?
De mi trabajo hace ya llevo como un mes.
It's been about a month.
And what kind of work were you doing and how much were you making then?
¿Y qué clase de trabajo hacía y cuánto ganaba?
Trabajaba yo en una fábrica que se llama Aquatec y ganaba yo 800, 700 dependiendo a la semana.
So it was a company called Aquafit, and I would earn about 800 to 700 a week.
Are you likely going to get another job similar to that soon?
¿Y acaso usted va a poder encontrar un trabajo así próximamente?
No sé, ahorita es lo que estoy pensando en eso y dependiendo ahorita lo que me diga.
Can the witness approach the microphone? ¿Se puede acercar al micrófono? Es difícil escuchar.
Pues he tratado de encontrar trabajo, pero ahorita se me está dificultando un poco.
Well, I've tried to look for work, but it's been rather difficult.
Okay, at this point, based on his current situation, I will appoint Mr. Haverco at no cost to the defendant.
Bueno, en este momento, en base de lo que me ha dicho, le voy a asignar al abogado Havercock para que le represente.
And based on that, Your Honor, I would stipulate to probable cause.
Y en base de esto, estipulo que hay causa razonable
Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
para que presente una declaración de no culpable.
All right, I will find probable cause for purpose of this hearing only.
Recibo esto, el asunto de causa razonable para esta audiencia solamente.
And the court will enter a plea of not guilty to one count of DUI.
Y como juez, presento esta declaración, acepto la declaración de no culpable en el cargo de manejar bajo efectos de alcohol, DUI.
And I'll now turn to the city for conditions of release.
Y ahora le pido al fiscal que nombre las condiciones de la puesta en libertad.
Standard conditions.
Las condiciones estándares.
All right, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing to add.
Señor Haverco, nada que agregar.
All right, so it looks like Mr. Morelos Silas has bail posted on this matter.
Y parece que el señor Morelos Silas ha pagado fianza en este asunto.
Is that correct?
¿Eso es correcto?
Pagué fianza, pedí prestado para salir.
I had to borrow in order to get out.
I would ask the court to, I mean, I realize he does have the very super recent prior of the lesser crime of neg one, but I would ask the court to release any bail, release him on his own personal recognizance.
Bueno, yo le pido a su señoría que lo coloque en libertad bajo palabra.
No, we're not going to release the bail. Bail will be held.
No, no vamos a dispensar de la fianza. La fianza se queda.
And Mr. Morelos Silas is lucky that I'm not raising the bail.
Y el señor Morelos Silas tiene suerte de que no estoy aumentando la fianza.
I'm obviously concerned about the behavior, getting a DUI with a fairly recent another alcohol-related event.
Porque obviamente estoy preocupado por este comportamiento de manejar bajo efectos de alcohol, DUI, con otra causa que está pendiente recientemente relacionada al alcohol.
So, Mr. Morelos Silos, you will be held on $1,000 cash or bond that you've already posted.
Bueno, entonces, señor Morelos Siles, usted queda bajo fianza de la cantidad de $1,000 que ya la ha depositado.
We're gonna hold that bail pending resolution of your case.
Y vamos a mantener esa fianza hasta que su caso se resuelva.
Your release conditions are as follows.
Y las condiciones de su puesta en libertad son las siguientes.
You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings.
Usted tiene que comparecer puntualmente en todas sus citas de audiencia.
No criminal law violations.
No debe quebrantar ninguna ley.
Not to drive without a valid license and liability insurance.
No debe manejar sin licencia o sin comprobante de seguro para manejar.
You're not to consume or possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs.
No debe consumir o poseer alcohol o ninguna droga que no sea recetada.
Not to go to any bar or taverns.
No debe ir a ningún bar o tabernas.
You're not to refuse any breath test as requested. by law enforcement, the court, or probation,
y usted no puede negarse a que le hagan una prueba de aliento si se lo pide un policía, el tribunal o el Departamento de Libertad a Prueba, probation.
and I'm going to order that within 5 days of today's hearing, you are to have an ignition interlock device installed in any vehicle you operate.
Entonces voy a ordenar que dentro de 5 días de esta audiencia de hoy, usted debe colocar dentro de cualquier vehículo que usted maneje un dispositivo de traba del encendido interlock.
You understand those conditions?
¿Entiende usted estas condiciones?
El dispositivo que es, ¿qué dispositivo es para?
What is that interlock? What is that device that I have to have?
It's a alcohol monitoring device that gets installed in your vehicle.
Es un aparato, un dispositivo que se coloca en su vehículo que está monitoreando si usted ha tomado alcohol o no.
And you cannot drive a vehicle without the device installed in any vehicle you are driving.
Y usted no va a poder manejar ningún vehículo si no tiene colocado ese dispositivo.
¿Puedo preferir no manejar mejor?
Could I instead ask that I just don't drive?
¿Cuánto tiempo sería?
And for how long would that be?
If you choose not to drive, then there's no reason to have ignition interlock. But if you drive without ignition interlock, that will be a violation of this and you'll be taken back into custody.
Bueno, si usted quiere, usted no tiene que manejar y no necesita el aparato, pero si usted maneja y no tiene colocado ese aparato, ese dispositivo, entonces usted estaría quebrantando una violación de esta orden, le emitirían una orden de arresto.
Y una pregunta, ¿por cuánto tiempo tendría yo el aparato?
So I have a question. For how long would I have this device?
I'm going to have to defer until this case is resolved or that we don't know.
Bueno, hasta que este caso se resolucione, hasta que no sabemos.
¿Y tendría algún costo?
And is there a cost for that?
Por el momento estoy desempleado y no sé si podría pagar.
Because right now I'm unemployed and I don't know that I could pay for it.
The order of this court is if you operate a motor vehicle, you have to have ignition interlock.
Bueno, la orden de esta corte es que si usted va a manejar un vehículo, tiene que tener el aparato interlock colocado en ese vehículo.
If you can't afford it, then don't drive.
Si usted no puede pagar por ese dispositivo, entonces no maneje.
So we're going to reset this matter for pretrial on August 13th at 10 a.m.
Vamos a fijar esta causa para la audiencia previa al juicio el 13 de agosto a las 10 de la mañana.
You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco.
Le vamos a dar información sobre cómo contactar al abogado Haverco.
And if you have a phone number you can give to Mr. Haverco, that can help.
Y si usted tiene un número de teléfono, un celular que le puede dar al abogado Haverco, eso le va a ayudar.
Okay, so we'll see you back here on August 13th at 10 a.m.
Entonces nos volveremos a ver nuevamente aquí el 13 de agosto a las 10 de la mañana.
You can grab a copy of this order at the windows to the right.
Usted puede recoger una copia de esta orden ahí en la ventanilla a la derecha.
Okay, that's all for today.
Y eso es todo por hoy.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
And Ms. Cordero, I believe that is all. That's the only matter we have for Ms. Cordero. Okay, Ms. Cordero, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to serve in your court.
Thank you. Take care.
You too.
Madam Clerk, did you trash that one order?
Yes.
Okay, so I need to sign that one too?
Yes.
Okay. There. All right, I've signed both the orders. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to turn to the 1 o'clock arraignment calendar for non-interpreter cases. And what I'm going to do is, many of you are here for what are the charge of driving with license suspended third degree, which are fairly low-level driving offenses that are of a criminal nature. What the city does, the prosecutor's office has made a decision that under certain circumstances, persons that are charged with driving with suspended licenses in the third degree, your charge will be automatically amended to a infraction and a penalty of $150 will be imposed. So there's nothing to argue about. There's nothing to discuss. That's what the city is going to do. If I call your name and the city makes that motion, I'm going to direct you then to go out to the window. Today it's to the right because our clerk is off for the afternoon. So you'll go out these doors to the right and you can pay the $150 fine, hopefully get your license, and we're done with this. We do have some people that contest them, and then I deal with it at the contested hearing, infraction hearing, which is later on in a month or so. But in any event, if your name's called, and if you hear the city say they're going to amend it to a no valid operating license with ID, I'm going to direct you to go out that window or out that door to the right, and you'll get the paperwork at the window. So, Mr. Radfield, is that correct? All right, so we're going to start with first matter, City of Yelm versus Orlando Almond. Mr. Almond, just come forward, you stand right here. So, Mr. Almond, you are charged with driving with suspended license third degree. Yours is a case, is the city making a motion? Okay, so Mr. Allman, the city is going to make a motion or is motioning to amend your case to an infraction, which is a no valid operating license with ID. Just gonna check one thing. Looks like you don't have a Washington license because you've surrendered your out-of-state license at some point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna direct you out that door to the right. It'll be a $150 penalty on an infraction. Still recommend you get your license back because these things stack up and they become really problematic.
Everything, the suspicion came from something that was kind of.
Okay.
But
DOL still showing you suspended, but you'll be able to get it back.
okay.
Okay.
And I just know which colors or.
All you'll have to do is pay the $150. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Thank you. Next case, City versus Chuck Jose Castellar. City making a motion on that matter? Okay, city motion to grant, or is granted for the no valid operating license with ID, $150. This one's gonna be, what is this, is there Nathaniel Collins? Yeah. Why don't you come forward, Mr. Collins? This is Nathaniel Richard Collins, cause number T00494183. Mr. Collins, you were cited for driving with a suspended license in the second degree. I looked at his record today. It's actually, it looks like it's a third degree per DOL. Are you showing that as well?
City's going to amend to no all this.
Okay. Yeah, city's making a motion to amend this to a no vol with ID. It'll be a $150 penalty. Go out that door to the right and you'll get the paperwork. And then, so you're going to be licensed if you think you'll be licensed officially. Good. Good job. You too. Next matter is Malgoratzis Ziz. How do I pronounce your last name? Chish. All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Chiz. This matter is on for arraignment. Cause number T00492660. Ms. Chiz is present. Charges of driving with suspended license, second degree. Mr. Haverco. Do you work right now? Do you have income? What do you take home per month? Do you have any dependent? $1,500 per month.
no dependents.
Okay. What I can do, Ms. Chiz, is I can appoint Mr. Haverco based on your income. You're just on that cusp. I can appoint Mr. Haverco but you'd be ordered to contribute $100 to that cost. Is that something you want to do? Okay, so we'll appoint Mr. Haverco, but Ms. Chiz will be responsible for $100 to offset costs to the public. So Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Chiz, you can go and have a seat.
See,
All right. So Ms. Chiz, we're going to, based on the statements of counsel, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Release conditions from the city.
Yours.
Okay, Ms. Chiz, the city's motion is to release you on your own recognizance, so I'm not gonna make you post any bail or anything like that. Conditions are gonna be no law violations. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, make sure he's got a good phone number for you. I'm also going to strongly suggest that you get your license back if you can. And hopefully if that case, these things go much more efficiently and much better for you if you get your license back, okay? So, next court date's gonna be August 27th at 11 a.m. And again, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll see you back here in about a month. And you're not to drive, obviously, conditions are law-abiding behavior, not to drive without license and liability insurance, okay? All right, I've signed that order. Again, you can grab a copy at the window to the right today.
before you go, you have one more thing to sign. Sign one more time.
Next matter is gonna be Jackson Dupree. Okay,
And I need a phone number.
360-206-1891.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
How soon I can come to you?
I'll contact you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
thank you. All right, next matter is City of Yelm versus Jackson Dupree. Come forward.
Okay.
Go and have a seat. This is cause number T00494187. Mr. Dupree is present out of custody for arraignment. Mr. Haverco, I'll have you inquire.
Have any current income?
Yes, I do. I believe I make about 1,000 every 2 weeks.
Okay. Do you have any dependents, kids you support or anything like that?
No, sir.
Makes about $1,000 every 2 weeks, no dependents.
Okay, so Mr. Dupree, you are in a similar situation. Your economic status does not allow me to appoint Mr. Haverco at no cost to the city. I can appoint Mr. Haverco, but I would have you offset that by paying $250 towards that to reimburse the city for Mr. Haverco's time. Is that something you want to do? Okay, so I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco and Mr. Dupree will be responsible for $250 towards that cost. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, going to find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release.
Apparently he has an attorney, Your Honor.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just gonna.
Online or-
It looks like there's a Dennis Twitchell.
okay, all right. Well,
Yeah.
then I'll have Mr. Haverco
Okay,
stand
right.
down.
Yeah,
Mr. Dupree, have a seat.
here we go, sure.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I've been on hold. I can't seem to get on screen, but yeah, this is Attorney Dennis Twitchell. I do represent Jackson Dupree. We're going to be entering a plea of not guilty. We'll stipulate the probable cause for the purposes of conditions of release.
Thank you. Okay, all right. And apologies, we didn't see on there sooner or later, Mr. Haverco stepped up and was gonna take a whack at it. So, all right. All right, Mr. Twitchell. So, and Mr. Dupree, so you have your own counsel. So now that issue, you're not going to be appointed, Mr. Haverco, obviously. Going to find probable cause, enter plea of not guilty on your behalf. Conditions of release are going to be the standard, what are considered standard conditions. You're under 21, correct? You're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, no bars or taverns. No criminal law violations. You appear timely at all court hearings. You're going to get a copy of this, just so you know, as your lawyer will as well. And maintain contact with Mr. Twitchell. Okay. All right, Mr. Twitchell, next court date we would have scheduled, if it works for you, is August 27th at 10 a.m. Oh, sorry, it'll be at 9 a.m.
That'll be fine.
Okay. So, Mr. Dupree, your next court date is going to be August 27th at 9 a.m. So you're gonna get a copy of this order at the window to the right. Mr. Twitchell will get a copy of the order as well. Stay in touch with Mr. Twitchell, and we'll see you back here on the 27th at 9 a.m. That's all for today. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr.
Jack.
Twitchell. Take care. Okay, next matter would be City versus Joseph Frost. Good afternoon, Mr. Frost. This is cause number T 00497904. Mr. Frost is present out of custody. With Mr. Haverco, I'll have you inquire, Mr. Haverco.
So he makes about 1,500 per month. His two kids live with him.
Okay. All right, Mr. Frost, again, you're kind of in that window there that makes you borderline eligible for court-appointed counsel. I can appoint Mr. Haverco, but I'd have you pay $100 towards that process to offset the costs to the citizens of Yelm. Is that what you want to do? Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, I'll go to appoint you with Mr. Frost agreeing to appoint or to pay $100 towards that cost.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, based on statements, of counsel, Mr. Frost, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only. We're going to enter plea of not guilty to one count of theft in the third degree, and I'll turn to the city for conditions of release. Okay. So Mr. Frost has a pending theft over $5,000, not a firearm, Class B felony pending in Pierce County, I believe. Mr. Frost, are you aware of that pending Pierce County matter? Okay, so we have an issue because you now have a theft charge here that is after the date of that case in Pierce County. Was the city aware of that? No. Okay. Not even getting into what that's going to potentially do with your conditions of release at Pierce County. Are you represented by counsel in that matter?
Yeah,
Who's the name of your lawyer there?
I haven't got.
You live in Yelm?
Yeah.
Is this at the Walmart or where is this? Well, never mind. Well, never mind. I'm gonna, oh.
Phone number?
So Mr. Frost has a possession of a stolen vehicle, possession of stolen property that was dismissed in 2024 out of Thurston County. He's got a pending theft first, which is Class B felony out of Pierce County. That was dated from June of 2026. he's got this new theft allegation from Walmart of July 7th. But, and then he's got older stuff from 2018. There's a burglary, attempting to elude. From 2018. Were you in prison?
Yeah.
5 years? It looks like you were probably in prison from 2019 to about 2024. Huh?
When I got out,
Okay.
I did a adjustment, did half of it in there and half of it.
Okay. Are you on any DOC now? All right. So, Mr. Frost, I'm curious, why should I not take you into custody when you're violating pretty significant conditions on a pretty significant felony? I get it that this is a theft third in Yelm, but, well, I don't want the facts of it. But how am I gonna, and I can tell you were probably in prison because there's a pretty big gap here on some of the stuff. But you have residence here in Yelm?
Yeah,
And you take care of 2 kids, you said?
2 boys.
All right. Mr. Frost, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. For the one and only reason is your folks in Superior Court are gonna be aware of this. You're violating the conditions of your release there. My suggestion is, and you can do whatever you want to do, I guess, but my suggestion is you contact who the heck you're gonna be your public defender up there. And you better let them know what's going on. Okay. When's your next court date in Pierce County? All right. All right, why don't we set this, so 2 weeks is around the 30th, or what day, do you know specifically? I'll tell you in just a second if it's on there. I don't know yet. I want to know, I want to see when his hearing is in Pierce County. I can't pull up the docket. So you think it's sometimes around the 30th?
What day is Thursday?
30th is Thursday. That's what day it is? All right, why don't we move it to the first court date in August? All right, so Mr. Frost, we're gonna set this matter for pretrial. August, probably August 13th.
Yeah, that's the first one.
At what time? At 10 a.m. Okay, you're gonna get a copy of this order. Mr. Frost, the conditions of your release are you're not committing criminal law, criminal traffic violations. Are you gonna change it, Donnie, or are you gonna didn't look like it changed.
Yeah, you don't really need to write it down.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah.
Police department.
You're to appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, keep your address and up to date with the court and DOL. You're not to go onto the property of Walmart. That includes the surrounding, the parking lot, any of its property whatsoever. This is, if you violate these conditions, you will be taken in. Make sense? Okay. Good luck up in Pierce County. All right? You'll get a copy of this at the window. All right. Next matter will be City versus Jason Goodwin. This is, well, Mr. Goodwin, what's the city's thoughts on Mr. Goodwin's case? It's a driving with suspended vehicle registration.
Expired fast.
Okay, how much of a fine?
150.
Okay. So, Mr. Goodwin, the city's motion is to amend this to an infraction with an $150 fine. Driving with suspended vehicle registration, you've got to get, has that been cured?
Yes, actually, what happened with it is my girlfriend paid for the tabs to reduce vehicle and it, got the deal for the parks, you know, what is it called, the extra fee or whatever.
Right.
For the parks thing. And we didn't have the extra money there for that. We didn't realize that was on the, tabs. So the check ended up bouncing whatever, and it started, so snowball, but after, I'm currently paid for tabs.
Do you want to show it to the city? And I'll note for the city, I think I looked, Mr. Goodwin's license, that's not an issue. Okay, all right, so Mr. Goodwin, it looks like you're licensed.
Yeah.
Right, and looks like you had you know, your record's not terrible. Looks like you're trying to get some stuff sort of fixed. Does that make sense? All right, looks like you're, all right. Stay on top of your stuff, okay? And the city's gonna dismiss the infraction, so that'll be it for today. Okay, yeah, good luck to you. I need to do an order on that. Okay. All right, next matter will be City versus Jason Kessner. This is a DWS third degree. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah. City's gonna move to amend the infraction. Okay, city's moving to amend to the infraction, $150 penalty. Next matter, City versus Sela Kalama. Good afternoon. This is cause number T00497905. Ms. Kalama's present. Go and have a seat. Charge is driving suspended license and operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. Looks like Ms. Kalama is still suspended. Mr. Havercall, I'll have you do an inquiry. Do you have any income right now? How do you live? How do you have money to buy food? How do you survive? Someone take care of you? Oh, okay.
She lives with her mother, gets some money to go to school. She has no income, I guess.
All right, I'll go ahead and appoint you at no cost to the Miss Kalama.
So, stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please. Do you have a phone number?
250. 510. 5810.
5810.
All right, based on statements of counsel, we will find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city. All right, standard conditions, no operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock or any other rules that are required of the Department of Licensing, no operating a motor vehicle without valid license and insurance. Make all your court dates, give your information, sounds like you already did, to Mr. Haverco. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and we will see you back here on August 27th at 11 a.m. Okay, and you'll get a copy of this at the window to the right. Okay.
590.
Yeah, it says 253.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, I was.
Yeah, 590, 5810.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
second.
okay.
Okay, and that's all for today. You'll grab a copy of that at the window to the right. Next matter, City versus Wesley Morgan. Who's the guy back in the corner? Okay. Are you Wesley Morgan? Why don't you come forward? Thank you very much back there. All right. Nice to see you. Look at his history. All right. All right, Mr. Morgan, go and have a seat. All right, you are Wesley Morgan. All right, Mr. Morgan, this is cause number T00494170. Mr. Morgan is present out of custody, charges driving with suspended license in the 3rd degree. What's the city's prerogative on this matter?
See,
Okay. Well, let's get to that in just a second. He's on for arraignment, so there's no amendment at this point, so we're moving forward with arraignment. Okay. So, Mr. Avercall, have you inquiry?
Do you have any income currently?
I might just start a job and hopefully it's gonna be ongoing. If the weather stays.
What's your job?
And I'm hoping somebody to do the roof.
Okay. What do you think what are you getting paid? You get paid per hour or for the day?
For the day, so probably maybe $30-40, hopefully.
That's it?
Yeah, I mean, the rain and everything else is really, I was able to finish the job with the car and everything.
So how many hours of work week do you think you'll be working?
Really like seeing it, it'll be an ongoing thing, so maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
They're not paying you $34 an hour?
No. It's just basically what's up there and with how bad it is when the storms start that bad. Right.
He's unemployed at the moment. I guess he just got employed. And he's gonna be doing roofing work. Making $30 to $40 per day.
No, per day, yeah, I guess you say per hour.
So it is per hour?
Good, it's basically by the task, the job. Like say for instance, you had a hole in your roof and it was 5 feet, so that way it's gonna take longer than, an hour to do it, to 5-foot hole. Maybe it would take 6, 7, 8 hours, give or take. It just all depends, the weather being bad, it is, and it's starting off rain, the glue wouldn't want to dry obviously as fast as normal. Because it'd be wet and not wet.
So you do get paid, so do they pay it by the hour? An hourly wage?
No, I would by the task, I would just go by the task, because sometimes, because you're depending on how long something's gonna dry in the hour of something that's wet or not. Yeah, I can't say that it's gonna guarantee be dry on 2 hours, knowing that it's bigger or smaller.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco at this point moving forward, so go ahead.
Stipulate for probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Morgan, gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only enter plea of not guilty. Heard from the city. So Mr. Morgan, Mr. Haverco, the city is requesting $500 cash or bond. Which means, Mr. Morgan, you'd be taken into custody today and you'd be required to post bond.
If I could just have a moment to pull up his,
Okay. And I'm looking at his DCH.
but I want to take a look at that.
So he has a pending, this one was from June 18th. He has a
Yeah.
pending DWS from the 1st of July in Thurston County. That's on for arraignment on, you know what day the one in Thurston County is on for arraignment?
No. I thought it would be this day, Thursday or maybe.
You have another charge out of Thurston County, which is separate than this.
Okay.
Okay. And you have no idea when that matter's on for arraignment?
Do I want to say it's probably coming up within the next 2 days, 3 days? And then it was about right.
I mean, he's definitely got priors, but I hate to say it this way, but you know, with a total of 20 cases, I have seen a lot worse, I have to say. I mean, so he does have the 2 recent ones, which is not so good. And then scrolling down, it looks like we don't really have a.
And Mr. Averco, I agree with you. The problem is Mr. Morgan is we have this one, right? June, we have the one that's pending in Thurston County, which is your arraignment's July 28th, by the way.
I think you'll have to go back to what though, to August of 2025.
We have DWS amended to an NVOL. And then May 2025, DWS amended to a no vol with NVOL with ID.
Right.
January, DWS amended. Thurston County, January 2025, other disposition. Agreed, I've seen worse. I've seen worse abuse of this.
I mean, I guess I would ask the court just to release Mona's own recognizance with the admonition that if he has any other similar violations that the court will, you know, impose bail, put him in custody. But
Mr. Morgan able to post bail?
Probably not.
No.
Okay.
Trying to make everything all right, so I'm trying to save money to fix my driving record and everything. Trying to save everything, it's so spread out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to accept the overly persuasive argument of Mr. Haverco. But Mr. Morgan, this is what we're going to do is we're going to set this for July 30th. If you miss that court hearing in Thurston County, that's going to be a violation of this condition. Do you understand that? So no, this is different. Yelm is different. You got Thurston County, which is in Olympia. This is a different court. So, and I'm going to tell you, maybe Mr. Haverco will write this down for you. And I'm not trying to belittle you, but this is ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. And it's ridiculous almost to the point where you either don't care or you're given a middle finger to the system. And if you're given a middle finger to the system, then I agree with the city. We just put you in jail for 2 weeks, and this time we do 2 weeks, and next week time we do 3 months or whatever we do. And that's dumb. I don't want you to be sorry. I just want you to get you kind of where I'm coming from with this. It's frustrating. And your next court date in Thurston County is July 28th.
Right here.
At 1 p.m. Mr. Avergo, can you write that down for him? Okay, and Mr. Morgan, this is gonna be the date for your next court date in Thurston County is gonna be on your order here too, which is gonna give you our court date, which is gonna be July 30th at what time?
You have a phone?
Yeah.
What is it?
At 11 a.m.
down there, it's the same one. Right.
You don't know your number?
No, I don't, but I wanna make sure it's correct. I think it's 92. 96, 9652. 9652. 96, yeah.
Okay, so the next court date that you need to worry about in Thurston County is July 28th at 1 p.m. Okay, that is in this order in a small box down towards the bottom. The next court date here is going to be July 30th at 9 a.m. Or I'm sorry, 11 a.m. Okay, that's on this order. That's at the top of this order. You're not to drive, you're not to commit criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're not to drive without your license, liability insurance. And we'll see what happens. All right. We'll sign the order.
Is that what I just signed already?
That's what you signed.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, just go to the police department. They'll give you a copy.
Thank you.
Okay, next matter, City versus Kendall Phillips. No response. This is a DWS third and accompanying use drug paraphernalia, controlled substance knowing possession.
You guys take a break before the 2 o'clock starts.
I'm sorry, we're gonna get through the ones first. Yeah, it'll be a very short break. But if you want to go out, if you got to go to the restroom or an hour, you'll get a chance to talk to him. All right, okay, yep. So, yeah, no problem. Kendall Phillips, Kendall Marie Phillips, cause number T00492661, T00492666, no response. It's the city's preference, city's thoughts.
City's not moving.
City's what?
City's not moving to it.
No, I understand that, but they're also not here. So, yeah, sorry.
Uh,
500 cash or bond on each. Next matter, City versus Sarah Richards. This is a DWS third. Okay, amend to a no vol with ID, $150. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Imelda Salatogi. This is one of these driving with suspended vehicle registrations again. Let's come forward. And you are Imelda Salatogi. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes.
Salatogi. And so this is a driving with suspended vehicle registration. Is it fixed? Can you show what you've got to the prosecutor, please? Okay. All right. So, Ms. Salatogi, thank you for getting it taken care of. I don't even, what is this suspended vehicle registration? Just, you didn't pay it or something? Okay. All right. But it's fixed. Thank you for doing that. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for your patience. Okay. That conclude, oh, sorry. We have 2 more. Carl Walters, City versus Carl Walters. It's a DWS third and a failure to transfer title within 45 days. Mr. Walters is not present. Okay, city will move to amend the NVO to DWS third to NVOL with ID, $150 and the failure to transfer title within 45 days to a expired tabs.
Yes.
$150 as well. $150 each, okay. And then last but not least, City versus Christopher Werman. Yeah, disadvantage of being a W. Story of your life. Go ahead. All right. You are Christopher Werman. All right, Mr. Werman. This is cause number T00511313. Mr. Werman is present, out of custody, on for arraignment. Mr. Haverick will have you do a brief inquiry. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Right. Right. Okay. So do you have any, or you want me to public assistance or how do you? Okay. Okay. I guess, yeah, he's not working. He's out on bail out of Pierce County
Some kind of, yeah, out of Pierce County.
For that DUI?
Yes, and a couple of miscellaneous, I was hit by an Uber driver in 25, January 25, so I missed a couple court dates. And I was picked up on a warrant from Yelm, and I put 4th of July, which in the weekend, just to remind me that I need to cover all my bases, so that's what I'm trying to work on right now. And it's just kind of collateral, if you will, Your Honor. Is it?
All right, Mr. Africo, I'll go ahead and appoint you for purposes of, for now and moving forward.
Sure. Stipulated probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Yeah, phone number?
All right, Mr. Werman, we're gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. What are the city's thoughts on conditions of release?
PRs.
Okay. City's recommending a PR release, Mr. Werman. We'll go ahead and do that. Release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions: no criminal law violations, appear at all court hearings, only use your true name, date of birth, things of that nature. Gonna appoint Mr. Haverco. Next court date is gonna be August 27th at 10 a.m. It'll be in this courtroom, okay? And you're gonna get a copy of this, Mr. Werman. Thank you. Yeah. You can go. We'll see you back in again. That court date will be on your court hearing. Yep, thank you. All right, I think that's it for the arraignments. So you want to have a discussion? I'll give me 2 seconds to catch up. So this is we're back on the record. This is cause number 6A02326633. It's a speeding infraction. Oh, I'm sorry. You're Mr. Wilson. Sorry. I was looking at a different person. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, lethal.
Yeah. I mean, I'll defer to the city, whatever the city wants to do. I think it's level 2, which is 8 hours.
Yeah, city. Well,
Okay, well, I'll let you guys work it out. We'll kick it a month and then you guys can figure it out. Yeah, but I'll let, if you get his information, you can address it with him and then we'll bring it up next month. So we'll reset this a month and then if it gets worked out ahead of time, we'll deal with that. And are you, what's your name? You're Joey Dow. All right, Mr. Dow, why don't you come forward? Good enough seat. All right, Mr. Dow, you're here for a contested hearing. This was a driving the suspended license 3rd degree that was amended to a no valid operating license with valid ID back on probably June-ish.
You should have heard this whole time.
It looks like you were licensed officially June 23rd. Okay. So you're contesting the infraction that this was amended to back on May 31st. Is it still in your intention to contest that?
Last time I was here, you gave us the option to, if we got it taken care of, it'd be dropped. You sent us out to the window.
Yeah, what that is. So that is if you come to the arraignment and are licensed at the time you come to arraignment, but you came to the arraignment, you weren't licensed at the time.
I should have.
Correct. And so in that case, what we do is we amend it to a no vol with ID and just charge $150. So we give people that come in to the arraignment with their license, everything's fixed. We give them an additional benefit of saving them $150. But when we have to amend, it touches probably 5 or 6 hands. There's a cost that's involved with that, and that cost the city estimates is $150.
It's not enough. Thankfully, my record, I did have one prior to that, but it's all due to another situation that happened. My license finished and then how it got suspended.
Yeah, it's been a while since you've had some. You had one we gave you, so in April of 2025, you got the similar deal.
And I did throw some money out into that day that I was here at work. I gave them on hold the money for that fine in advance. Just in case today that it went, half day.
Yeah.
So it is on.
Well, I mean, you can, if you still choose to contest this, you can.
I like to because I just lost my CDL with this whole thing. Since I was 19. I'm not young since 1980 with history on me.
Well, let me swear you, now, if you want to admit, all right, let me explain to you real quickly. So if you contest this, you're denying you did it. Okay? Okay. So then if you're asking basically to maybe mitigate. Okay. What I can do based on that is I would knock it down from 150 to $100. Is that what you want to do?
I'd like to have one make sure commercially go way up.
Well, we could do, I mean, is he eligible for deferral? Can you defer an NVO? If you defer an NVO, huh? I can't do it. Okay, so I will reduce to $100. Okay. All right, thank you for getting licensed. I do appreciate that. But we do reserve that option of dismissal at the time for people that come in with it at the time. So, Okay,
A little statement about stuff, sorry, because it's like certifying the thoughts of the fan, how they write things out on statement, really affects how it affects the person. It was a non-citation situation. Officer call, incident, guy hit me, but the guy that hit me was lying through seat. That's got the right, couple left turn lane, and you have, see. I was turning the day and day. Anyways, got put down. That guy's story, I understand, got to write down somebody's. The next thing I know is the insurance company actually suspended my license and I didn't know.
right.
And that's how it all started. Then I ended up just posting $2,800 $12 for the security savings account here in my OP credit union. Or if the insurance company ever does, come get it, because the DOL didn't even know the name of the insurance company.
Right.
I just don't understand all that.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I don't understand a lot of it either.
That's hard. Wow. Wow, I understand that.
Yeah. Well, I'll reduce it to $100, best I can do, and if you want to go out that door to the right, they'll have the paperwork for you there, okay? All right.
Under the sun?
Yeah, you go to the right, because our clerk's gone for the rest of the afternoon.
Let's say open and start.
Appreciate that, thank you. Judge Meyer was a great guy. We have a motion to continue on. Yeah, to August 13th at 2 p.m. I'm fine with that.